Terribly sorry for the delay, Ace. I thought I was touching touch screen, but my laptop isn't touch screen. I have to click it. Anyway, I was admiring this particular recording. Here it is.
I'm Bob Murphy. I'll be at the 10th hole, a 485-yard par 4. You can see that the difficulty of this hole is playing over par, 4.2. The pin today is in the back left, and the danger, of course, will be hitting the ball over the green or to the left, leaving a very difficult chip shot.
I'm Steve Melnick, and I'll be at the 11th hole, a 455-yard par 4. Degree of difficulty this week, 4.17. Today's pin placement cut near the small pond brings it very much into play. And I'll be at the 12th hole, a 162-yard par 3. Through 3 days, the degree of difficulty, 3.16. Today's pin placement in the back right brings that water very much into play as well.
I'm Ken Venturi, and I'll be at the 13th hole, a 465-yard par 5. 4 bunkers behind the green, but a creek protects the front of the green and the right side. Don't let the scoring here fool you. They've had 8 eagles. It's a beautiful hole, requires talent and experience. Today, the pin is in the right side of the green. It'll take its toll today, but undoubtedly, it's the most beautiful hole at Augusta. I'm Gary McCord. I'll be on the 14th hole. Par 4, dog leg to the left, slightly uphill. This hole is characterized by the most severe green on the golf course. It has a huge ridge that runs the width of this green. The pin placement today will be virtually inaccessible.
I'm Ben Wright. I'll be reporting the play for the 15th hole, a 500-yard straightaway par 5, where a big drive is required to the top of the hill if the player is to attempt a big carry over a pond in front of the shallow green.
I'm Jim Nance. I'll be at the 16th hole, 182 yards, par 3. Golfers will hit middle irons to a menacing green, which will slope toward the water, and today's pin placement on the back left will favor the golfer who can bring it in from right to left.
I'm Vern Lundquist. I'll be at the 17th hole, a straight uphill par 4 measuring 400 yards. The pin today is cut back right, which takes the front bunker out of play, but leaves real problems for those going over the green.
And I'm Pat Summerall. I'll be at 18, a 405-yard par 4. The finishing hole has trees on the right, bunkers on the left, a very narrow landing area. Whoever emerges as the champion when he makes the walk up that hill will experience one of the great moments in sport.
Boy, those were the days. That was 40 years ago. 40 years ago, Jack Nicklaus made his famous yes, sir on 17 to take the lead in an epic back 9 to win his 6th and final green jacket. And I'm Tyler Lagasse. Here I am, welcoming you to my house for the Masters live stream. It's going to be an epic event. It's going to be an epic duel. You would not believe it. How did we get here? I mean, just how on earth did we get to this point in the Masters? Well, for starters, Rory McIlroy, our returning champion, set a new record for 36 holes of golf. He set a new record, 36 holes of golf, holding a 6-shot lead. It was at 12 under par coming into the final round, and his lead just disappeared thanks to Amen Corner, where he splashed down and double bogeyed the 11th hole, then bogeyed the 12th. Then he came back to birdie the 14th and 15th holes, only to bogey 17. And right now he is tied for first. He is tied for first right now with Cameron Young, who had to shoot a 65. He entered the third round 8 shots out of the lead, and now he's in the final group with Rory McIlroy. I mean, it seemed highly unlikely, like virtually unprecedented, in other words. If shooting a 65 is what it's going to take to get him back, that's what it took. I mean, it wasn't just a 9-shot swing. It was a whiplash. Entering the third round, there were 2 golfers within 6 of Rory McIlroy. Now there are 9 within 5 strokes of Rory McIlroy through 54 holes coming to today. I mean, yesterday was everything everywhere all at once. And Scotty Scheffler, who I'm watching right now, look at it. He's going to make birdie on the opening hole. He is now at 8 under par. He shot 7 under yesterday. He came into today 7 under for the entire tournament. And even he was not impressed, a la Michaela Maroney. Pardon my speech. At 2:14, Sam Burns and Shane Lowry are going to tee off. They are the second to last group, and of course the last group is Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy. They're 11 under par each. They're teeing off at 2:25. Now let's check the leaderboard in the final round of the 2026 Masters. Bear with me. It's going to be going to take a long time for me to pull up this leaderboard. Here it is. Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy, 11 under par. Sam Burns and Shane Lowry, 10 under and 9 under, respectively. Scotty Scheffler, 8 under par because of his birdie on the opening hole today. Jason Day and Justin Rose, 8 under par. And now at 7 under par, Jake Knapp and Russell Henley. And my goodness, this is going to be one exciting Masters. I can tell you that right now. And of course, it wouldn't do me justice to go over some anniversaries with you. 75 years ago, in 1951, Ben Hogan wins his second of 3 Masters. 65 years ago, in 1961, Gary Player becomes the first foreigner to win the Masters. In 1966, 60 years ago, Jack Nicklaus wins his third Masters in a playoff, the first to go back-to-back in the Masters. 50 years ago, in 1976, Ray Floyd matches the Masters scoring record, which has since been broken by Tiger Woods, matched by Jordan Spieth, and eventually broken by Dustin Johnson. And of course, I already told you what happened 40 years ago in 1986, when Jack Nicklaus, at age 46, wins his 6th green jacket in one of the most dramatic Masters ever played. 30 years ago, Nick Faldo wins his 3rd Masters, but it would not have happened if not for an epic collapse by Greg Norman. 25 years ago, in 2001, the Tiger Slam was complete as Tiger Woods won the Masters to hold all 4 majors at the same time, something that hasn't happened since and may never happen again. 20 years ago, in 2006, Phil wins the 2nd of 3 Masters. 15 years ago, Rory should have won the Masters, but instead didn't, and Charles Schwartzel birdied the last 4 to win his first and only green jacket. 10 years ago, in 2016, Jordan Spieth collapsed, and Danny Willett from England went all the way. And now we get to live action here, and this is the final round of the Masters. Let's take a look at what's going on right now. McIlroy, Young, 11 under. Burns, 10 under. Lowry, 9 under. Day and Rose just teed off the first hole. Now we're on to the second tee. And Scotty Scheffler, who eagled this hole, 1st and 3rd. The mighty shot. Starting left, probably heading right. And it hit the fairway, and that's where it's going to stay. Now on to the first hole. Justin Rose in the middle of the fairway. Just lowering down the volume so I can hear the play-by-play. 159 to the hole. Middle of the fairway. Second shot. Rose 8 under par. Starting out high and straight, a little bit to the right. And he misses the green, but he's pin high. Might be able to use a putter from off the green, otherwise known as a Texas wedge. I call it a Lone Star. And now here's Jason Day. He wound up in the sand from off the tee, down the right side. Hope he can pull some magic from 136 yards out. He's just got to carry that lip, got to get it high up in the air. It's going to be a very difficult shot for him.
We need to pick out a tree in the distance as their target.
And Jason Day is wearing a yellow visor, yellow polo. There it comes. He's up in the air. He got it out. Will it get on the green? Nope, he's short of it. contain the false front. So Day and Rose failed to hit the green in regulation on the opening hole. Up ahead is Turtle Hatton, 130-yard second shot on the par 4 7th. He is at 4 under par. Hits it high, up the middle, lands in the middle, has a friendly roll. Look at that, it's going to the hole! Boom! Nailed it! Eagle for Turtle Hatton, 6 under par. It's the second hole out at 7 today. Because earlier in the day, something strange happened. Oh, yeah, they're showing Aaron Rye's eagle on 7. The first one earlier in the day. Anyway, looking at Aaron Ray's shot, it's eerily similar. It lands in the center, rolls back, and then turns holeward. From my left, his right. Of course, it goes in. Anyway, I read something about Sergio Garcia losing it in the final round. He was paired up with his fellow countryman from Spain, John Rahm. Last I checked, he was carrying John Rahm's bag in some kind of comical fashion. There's Jordan Spieth, third shot from the bunker, par 5 13th. He's 2 under. He's going to play the slope. Release. Look at this one. It might go in. It does. Talk about excitement already. A couple of hole outs, both for eagle. Spieth made his from out of the sand. His third shot on the par 5 13th. My good friend Jordan Spieth, the 2015 Masters champion, 3-time major winner. Now back to the first tee. Second to last group teeing off. There's Sam Burns wearing blue with white slacks. Shane Lowry going with an all-black look. Sam Burns, 67, 71, 68 today, this year. Best Masters finished barely in the top 30. That was 3 years ago. Burns is in third, all alone, one off the lead. This is the second time a final pairing has 2 of the top 3 in the world golf rankings. 25 years ago, it was Tiger and Phil, and they're not playing this year. They're not even within the premises of Augusta, unfortunately, for their troubling situations. Both of them are going in right now. Here comes Sam Burns off the tee. Gotta love this call. Nothing like it on her. 4, please. Now driving. Sam Burns. You're all free to log in right now. I'm going to let you all know that I'm live. Burns' drive went a little bit to the right. Might have gone to the bunker. There's Shane Lowry, the 2019 Open champion. And Shane Lowry's tee shot. That looks center left. It's rolling. Might go a little off the fairway, but nonetheless, it's a good start for him. There's Jason Day from off the green. Birdie attempt goes 4 feet left. On to the second hole, the lengthy par 5. This is Scotty Scheffler's turn. He's at 8 under, 3 off the lead. He's using a wood or a hybrid. Looks like he's going for it. Those par 5s at Augusta, you got to take advantage of it. High risk, high reward holes there. Looks straight as an arrow. Trying to split that bunkers. And he's on the green, a little bit past it. But a doable shot at birdie, of course, for Scheffler. He's going to need him in order to come from behind, in order to maintain pace. Justin Rose from off the green. He's pitching it. No Texas wedge. No problem. He birdies it. He's at 9 under par, 2 off the lead. Already, we've seen 3 hole outs since this broadcast began. And my God, there's nothing like the Masters. I'll tell you that right now. What a perfect line. Perfect bounce. You have to just hop it onto the green. 3 times a Masters runner for Justin Rose. 2015, tied for second, 4 behind Jordan Spieth. It was 2017, lost in the playoffs to Sergio Garcia. And, of course, last year he lost in the playoff to Rory. Earlier in the day, I was watching 1986, a story about Jack Nicklaus, 40th anniversary of his epic final round. He had to shoot a 30 in the back 9 just to maintain pace. He birdies 9, 10, and 11. Had the bad luck to bogey 12. Bounces back. Eventually eagles the 15, aces the 16th, almost. And, of course, the 17th was by far the most legendary of birdies. He finished at 9 under for the day. Now to live action. Looks like Victor Hovland is off to a pretty fast start. 154 to the hole on 18. He's at 5 under right now. He was at 7 under earlier, but double bogeyed the 15th. Hovland short of the green. Didn't reach the false front. Matsuyama, 226, second shot on 13. Par 5. He's at 4 under right now. He's on the green. Just barely clears the water. Sells it right at the center. Center back right. And that is about 10 feet away for eagle. There come the Colliers. Cameron Young from New York State. 73, 67, 65 so far. Best Masters finish. Tied for 7th in 2023. The year John Rahm won it. Now to live action. Sam Burns from the bunker to the right. 152 to the hole. Second shot on the par 4 first. Burns is 1 off the lead. Hits it high up there. And it's enough. He's in the center of the green. Got me about 20 feet for a chance to tie for the lead. There's Shane Lowry with a tree in front of him. A tree branch, that is. 135 to the hole. And Shane Lowry is very, very close with Rory McIlroy. The two are the best of friends. And Shane is like Poppy's uncle or something. Hits it high and he's short of the green. Gotta have a tough up and down. In live action, Hovland from off the green on the front side. Pitching his way, third shot on 18. He's going to come up short. There's Scheffler going all Lone Star since he's from the Lone Star State. This is for Eagle. He's got a lot of space. But with those greens, it's going to be very difficult to judge. These greens are notoriously fast. I've put it on fast greens like Congressional, Vesper, TPC Potomac. Sometimes they're hard to read, hard to judge. I think it's going to go up the hill, and then once it hits the green, it's going to keep rolling. Scheffler is aiming it to the right. Gets it up, he's on. The ball's going to curl to the left. It's going to be short by a few feet. He's got a shot at birdie, though. And look at Russell Henley now. He's at 7 under. His second shot, just shy of the bunker, has to pitch it up there. Very short par 4 hole, the third hole is. It's a good thing I came to Augusta 9 years ago. I got this yardage guide, which has since been out of date. Here he is, Mr. Rory McIlroy himself, the returning Masters champion. And of course, they update the yardage every 10 years, every X number of years. There's Lowry from off the green. I'm going to pitch it up there. Going to be a delicate up and down. Let's go up and then down the slope. And he's come up a bit short. Just around 10 feet. I mean, it's very tough to judge. It would go up and then down. He expected it to go down a little bit more, but I don't think he got all of it. Hovland for par on 18. And he's coming up short. He'll finish at 4 under for the tournament. Very strong finish, though. I'm telling you, Norway and Sweden are growing golf powers. They have a few golfers in this year's Masters. Hovland shoots a 67. Ludwig Oberg, Christopher Wrighton representing Norway. You got Alex Noren, Ludwig Oberg representing Sweden. Here comes the final round. Here comes the final grouping of the final round.
It doesn't matter how many times you've been there. You're trying to win the Masters. He's going to be nervous. Young as well. He's trying to become a major champion. Last second thoughts, a few deep breaths. Try and drop into your routine and execute.
Here comes the New Yorker, Cameron Young. 4 years ago, he almost won the Open Championship at St. Andrews. Coming up short to Cameron Smith from Australia.
Tremendous career went to Wake Forest. Just like Earl Palmer, trying to become the second Demon Deacon to ever win the Green Jacket. Arnold won it 4 times.
Oh, Young teeing off. Here it is. Free delayed takeaway. Crowd likes it. And I don't think Young's going to like it. He might have wound up in the bunker. I didn't see it bounce at all. 4, please, now driving. Rory McIlroy, the returning champion. He bogeyed that hole yesterday. While Patrick Reed was streaking to begin, his lead shrank from 6 to 2, brought back up to 3, until he was behind. Here's McIlroy off the tee. It's up there. Crowd likes it. He's going to hit the fairway. Yep. Just the start that you need, Rory. Just the start you need. Oh, goody. We got a couple of guests here. I'm looking at the Hollywood Club at County Down, Northern Ireland. Holywood, actually. Holywood. Holy, not Hollywood. I tend to confuse the two. Hollywood. I tell you, Rory is one of the most likable guys on tour. Another likable guy is one Gary Woodland. He won an event 2 weeks ago in Houston. I mean, what he went through, I wouldn't wish on anybody. I mean, give him credit for hanging tough, man. There's Sam Burns for the co-lead. Playing for birdie! It's in! He's tied for the lead. 3-way tie for first. What a start for Sam Burns. That's what he needs, exactly. Now live action. On to the second hole. Hao Tong lead from China for birdie. He's at 7 under now. Gets that putt to roll from the right side. The Sky Shoveler's going to attempt his birdie, but first, Shane Lowry needs to save par on the first. Starting out just a tad right. It broke to his left. He's going to bogey. He's going to drop to 8 under. So it's a bogey for Lowry. He's at -8. Tied for 5th with Dane Scheffler so far. Patrick Cantlay for birdies at 6 under. A slippery downhill putt here. It's in. He's at 7 under. Cantlay is 4 off the pace now. 3 holes in the final round. Matsuyama for eagle on 13. Matsuyama just merely tapping it. He leaves it to the right. And it's still rolling. Of course, it's a downhill putt, but it's like less than 10 feet. He's playing it as if it were like a 3-footer. Just barely took it back. There it is, the comparison. McIlroy, 2nd in the world. Cameron Young, 3rd in the world. McIlroy, 5 majors to Cameron, 0. 68th major for Rory. 19th for Cameron. Hey, fellas. How you like my outfit? Got the little logo here. I got the map right behind me. Not the map, the flag. This flag. There's a map on the flag. There's McIlroy and Young standing next to their golf shots.
Hollywood golf course. Word from that part of the world is that for the very first time in a long time, there's been an angst-free April because Rory did win a year ago.
Looks like Young's going. Just missed the bunker. No, it's Rory's going. Rory's going. He just missed the bunker. He's 155 to the hole. I'm hearing something about a 9-iron from 155. Playing a little bit longer, I think. Uphill. Hits it up. Oh my, it just landed a couple feet from the hole. Goes a little bit past it. Now it's rolling back a tad. The pin location is short right. He's got a shot at birdie from about 10 feet, give or take. Now Cameron Young's in the sand. As I said before, that ball didn't bounce. It just died the minute it hit the ground. He's 151. He's got a good stance. He's got a free swing. Surely be able to get it out of there with the talent he has. My maiden live stream, he won the Players' Championship. Had to come from behind to do so. Can you do it again? We're switching clubs right now. Of course, I'm going to type some stuff on the chat, ask you some questions here. And, of course, Cameron Young gets it out, lands in the center of the green, and sells a little bit longer than Rory's. He's going to have a longer birdie putt, but it's doable. 15 to 20 feet from the hole. Shuffler on 3 right now. Going to let it rip. Start out a tad left. Got to get there. Got to get up. And it's going to be short left and in the sand. Greenside bunker. Nothing wrong with that. And there's Justin Rose. Third shot from off the green. Par 5 second. And it's a badly short shot. Just landed and settled halfway between him and the hole. Hit the 4, Henley off the tee, 4-iron, 251-yard par 3. Notoriously long par 3. Can you believe the hole location? Well, the hole location is in the back left. It used to be on the front right, where it's notoriously close to the front right bunker. Look at him. He hits it perfectly. Far left part of the green. Jason Day, third shot. On the second. Pitch and run it. A release. It's on the green. It's sliding. Gotta keep going, but it's going to come up short by some 15 feet, maybe less than that. Anyway, the second hole is the pink dogwood. Each and every hole at Augusta National is named after a tree or a plant. My botany class basically came in handy. 153 from Matsuyama. Second shot on the 14th. On this wonky green. This fiendish, slopey green at Augusta. 0 bunkers required. It's a perfectly. It's the backside of the green. Slow roll to the right. 2 feet for birdie. Not a live action on the first. Otherwise known as Tea Olive. The first hole is known as Tea Olive. Slight dog leg right requires a precise second shot to an undulating green. A poorly struck approach shot may result in a difficult 2-putt. Drives to the left may catch the trees and the hole plays uphill. Of course, that's coming from 2017. Maybe some slight tweaks and changes since. I'm just reading off the 2017 yardage book. Young's farthest away. He's going first. Keegan Bradley, my good friend from Hopkinton, shot 66. 3 under for the tournament. Anyway, I'm going to type in this chat to ask some questions.
He didn't feel he hit a lot of bad shots, so didn't get down on himself. The opponent just started chipping away at it. And after the 11th hole on Thursday, it all changed.
Anyway, here comes Cameron Young. He's aiming left to right. Yeah, slippery putt. It's like a 4-footer, but it's trickling. Gotta hold on. Gotta run. He's gonna come up a foot short. I'll get tap in par for him. There's Justin Rose for birdie. A lengthy one. Misses it right. Had to be at least 25 feet. Scheffler from out of the bunker on the third. Gets it out. Gets it on. And we'll have a 5 or 6 footer for birdie coming up. Just typed in, who do you think is the best driver or long hitter in golf today? It's just Jason Day for birdie. And he's shortened to the right. That was a pretty slippery putt. He'll stay at 8 under. McIlroy for birdie to take the solo lead. Backs off. Trevor Illen said a wind gust just forced him to stop. Now he's back. Of course, the wind plays a big role in putting. Don't you think it doesn't? Because it does. Now hit it up. Got to get there. He's come up short. By at least a foot, maybe 2. He played it pretty casual, of course. Didn't we commit to the putt that much? Non-aggressive start for Rory. He's at 11. There's Hao Tong Lee out of the bunker at 3. That one's similar to Scheffler, only he went left. Might have a longer putt for birdie coming up. Justin Rose for par. Gets it. 9 under. There's Russell Henley on the par 3 4th for birdie. He gets it. 8 under par for him. 2 birdies in the first 4 holes for Henley now. And he's 3 off the lead, tied for 5th with Jason Day and Shane Lowry. Hao Tong Lee for birdie to get to 8 under. Left to right putt. What a read. Brilliant. Left to right downhill. Gets it to roll in. He's 8 under as well. After an opening bogey, he's birdied 2 and 3. McIlroy onto the tee at 2. Of course, Cameron Young had to have made his part putt. And there's Scheffler for birdie to get to 9 under. Gets it just inside of 4 or 5 feet. Brilliant touch. 2 birdies to begin the final round of the Masters. He's at 9 under, 2 off the lead, tied with Rose. Onto the 9th hole, Tommy Fleetwood for a lengthy birdie attempt. He's so far to the right. It's going to break left. Got to trickle, and in. That would not have gone in if that were my home course at NAB. It's a noticeably slower green compared to Augusta. It's definitely not an Augusta green. It has a lot of slopes and wonky breaks and stuff like that. On the second, Cameron Young, 11 under par. Using a 3-wood from off the tee. 585 yards listed. Made par, birdie, and par on this hole this week.
He certainly sees overall. Naturally, went back to that late last summer, right before he won Greensboro.
It's right down the middle. That's a smart play. Yeah, I know you want to be aggressive, but you don't want to overdo it. And Cameron Young, sure enough, is not overdoing it. The time to play steady is now, of course. You don't want to do anything foolish. McIlroy. Steps back. It's going to be a pretty hot day. All 4 days, it has been sunny and dry. That means fast fairways, fast greens, fast everything. McIlroy's tee shot. Doesn't seem pleased with that. Might be trouble. Well, hits the fairway, but he winds up in a fairway bunker to the right. Anyway, I'll be right back in a minute.
Sanders in trouble off the tee. Let's play Marcus Smith. Things are going to be worse because that's a fast chip down the hill. It was one of the 3 tied at the lead. Scotty Scheffler, 2 birdies to his first 3. Rose chips in at 1 today. Burns birdies the first. We may save things at the second. And Rory McIlroy. We have 3 tied at the early stages of round 4 at the 90th Masters.
Pleasure. Curated beyond.
All right, how you doing, guys?
Because details matter. Far from an overnight sensation, this is the result of exacting patience.
You know what? I asked you all a question. I asked the audience a question. Who do you think is the best driver or long hitter in golf today? I'm going to say a cross between Bryson DeChambeau and Gary Woodland. I mean, not only can they hit it hard, they hit it well. They make perfect contact. They don't overdo it. They don't have any wasted motion. They're just right on the ball. And just looking at it, they're steady. Their posture is strong and solid. And, of course, they let it rip without too much effort. That's why they're that good. I don't really know who the best iron players are. Haven't watched a lot of golf lately. I don't know about you guys, but I don't know who the best putter is.
CBS Sports proudly presents the Masters.
Now, I've been watching Masters highlights so often I lost count. Can you believe 40 years ago Jim Nantz made his Masters debut? The reason for that is that a year before, Frank Gleber passed away rather suddenly, not long after the 85 Masters. He was sort of like a Dallas institution. He called the Dallas Cowboys football games and stuff like that. It's just gone too soon. It's amazing Jim Nantz has lasted as long as he did in the same network, same tournament for 40 years. Shane Lowry, third shot on 2. Pitches it to the center of the green and it rolls and settles within a few feet of the hole for a chance at birdie for Shane. There's Jason Day from off the green at 3. He's 8 under par. Get up there. And the right idea, the right speed. Just broke a little bit too hard to the left. It's going to be within 10 feet for a chance at birdie for Jason Day. Head to 16. Something magical is going to happen. Brian Harman, same height, built, and hand as me. Pin should be back left, as always on Sunday. Gets it to land in the center. Goes up, catches the slope. And he's taking a turn towards the hole. And it settles inside of 5 feet. On a live action, Sam Burns pitching his 5th shot. My God, nobody's paying attention to Sam Burns. He must have got trouble. This is amazing. Birdie's the first, only to get on in 5 on a par 5. Now into the par 3rd, 4th, rather. Sky Scheffler, a lengthy birdie. Got to get up there. Didn't seem too committed. Yeah. It's going to wind up short. Several feet for par. Lowry for birdie, get to 9. Yes. 9 under par for Lowry. 2 off the lead. Tong Lee for birdie, about the same spot as Scheffler. Makes a little mistake with that, but a little too much speed. Had the right idea, but he's going to have to put downhill for par. Burns putting for bogey. He's gonna lose a stroke or 2, actually. His bogey putt broke to his right towards the end. He's going to drop to 9 under. Going to be tied for 3rd with several golfers. It'll be a whiplash for him. Birdie followed by a double. His tee shot wound up in the woods. He had to take an unplayable. That's why he was on in 5. There's Rory McIlroy. He's in the sand. 2nd shot, par 5. 2nd hole. Going full swing. Just got to get back into play. It's as simple as that. All right. We'll set him up for a 3rd shot. You can just play to the center of the green, center left. Let the slope take care of it. Brian Harman for birdie. He gets it. Birdie on 16 for Harman. Sixteenth hole is playing 180. The 12th hole is the 9th toughest on the course. It's a par 3. One of the toughest par 3s. Most confusing because the green is so notoriously narrow. You don't know you don't know what iron to use. The 13th is the 3rd easiest, the par 5. Pin location is going to be front right today. The 15th is the 5th easiest, par 5. The pin is at the back right. 16th is the 6th easiest. The hole's going to be accessible. If you play the slope, that slope is just going to take the ball to the hole. The 18th is going to be the 3rd toughest. The pin location is the front left. Now to live action, Cameron Young, his 2nd shot. He's got to be aggressive now. Cameron Young, right down Broadway. We'll get to the green. And he's short of the right front bunker. He's going to have a difficult up and down, folks. Now shoot a bunker. Over the bunker. And onto the green where the flag is located some 5 feet ahead of the bunker. Day for birdie. He tugs it to the left. Jason Day, he's going to make par on the 3rd hole.
It's the final round of the United Masters Tournament. McIlroy and Young tied at the top. Man, I could really hit that ball. I missed it.
I'm going to check the leaderboard in this, the final round of the Masters. Before I get there, let me just say the Red Sox lead the Cardinals by the count of 3-1, bottom of the 2nd inning. In fact, I should leave the updates to you, Andrew Roberts, Tell me what the score of the Red Sox game is so I can focus on the Masters. And here it is. The lead is at 11 under par. Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy at 11 under. Scheffler, Lowry, Burns, 9 under par. Henley, Lee, and Day and Rose, 8 under par. And of course, I have another question I want to ask you. I mean, besides Boston and Florida, where do you think our next Stars Golf tournament should take place? I jotted down like a few ideas. Matt Glumack tells me that we should have one at Palm Desert where he lives, somewhere in California. I don't mind. Arizona's a nice place. And of course, Las Vegas, that's another option. Taking the glitz and glamour over there. But I also want to consider the Patch. I mean, you want to know why they call it the Patch at Augusta National? Well, it's next to Augusta National. It's in Augusta, Georgia, a few miles from Augusta National. The Patch is called so because you have to put some patches on the grounds. It is so patchy. It was in terrible shape until it was redesigned. It's a municipal course. We should take a good look at it. In fact, I should take a good look at it myself. The Patch is otherwise known as Augusta Municipal Golf Course. Opened in 1928. The origin of the nickname is debated, of course. Now we get to live action. 96-yarder, third shot for McIlroy. He's on the green. Center right. Spun backwards and a little to the right. He stopped within 10 feet for a chance at birdie to take the lead. Shane Lowry is at the third hole, pitching up the hill for a chance at eagle. Pitching up the hill, second shot. Notoriously short par 3, but hardly reachable. We'll get to the Patch later. We'll get to Shane Lowry's shot. Gets it up and on the green. And it should stay there. It rolls right on the collar. They'll still be playing for birdie. A little bit lengthy, but manageable. Cameron Young pitching from behind the bunker. Aiming far left. Barely gets it over the bunker. Lands it on the collar. And he's on the green. He'll be putting for birdie, as will McIlroy on the hole number 2. Taking a look at Masters headlines. 14 players within 6 shots of the lead, entering the final round. And the last 9 champions have come from the final pairing. The last time outside was Danny Willett 10 years ago. And McIlroy seeking to become the 4th back-to-back Masters champion. The first was Jack Nicklaus, 65-66. The second, Nick Faldo, 89-90. And Tiger Woods, 01-02. Now to live action, Sam Burns from out of the sand. His second shot on 3 is short of the bunker. And it's going to roll back in. Don't expect much from Burns today. And now to live action. Second hole, birdie putt for Cameron Young. Left to right. This is for the sole lead. Starts left. Got to break right. Got it! Young's in the lead. 12 under par. Now McIlroy will have to answer. McIlroy's got to stay calm. He's got to be cool and level-headed because he's a professional. At the 5th Haotong League from China. Second shot, he's 8 under par. Trying to hit a Left to right fade. It stays left. On the left side of the green. Gonna have a lengthy birdie putt coming up.
In the top four at the Open Championship last year. Let's go back to 2.
Now the second hole, McIlroy. On to learn a thing or two from Cameron Young. Got the right pace. Going left to right. Got a break. It doesn't break. And Cameron Young will get to the third hole ahead. 12 under par. McIlroy must have overplayed the break. So far, Rory McIlroy's putter has not shown up. He's going to have a chance. His putter has to show up. It has not. And a live action, Burns shooting his second shot out of the sand. Third shot overall. Gets up, out of there. Nice up and down. Nice out of there. 3 to 4 feet for par coming up. Eye of the Tiger from LSU. Scotty Scheffler from 211. He's now 3 back of the leader in Cameron Young. He's landing in the center, but he's got a lengthy birdie putt coming up. Shane Lowry for birdie. Aiming far left, breaking right, got a break. He's hit it a little bit too firm. Missed it to the left. He's going to have 5 feet for par coming up. Burns has this for par coming up. We're 1 hour into the live stream. Let me take a look at this. About the patch. Opened in 1928. And of course, according to the Augusta Chronicle, sports editor Jim Martin wrote that sometime around 1951, a man named Charles J. O'Connor remarked to the head professional, Red Douglas, that this looks like a cabbage patch. The affectionate moniker is also thought to refer to the cabbage garden that grew beside the 10th tee. Later on in the 90s, course conditions declined so severely at one point that a local rule was implemented allowing players to lift and place their ball on the closest patch of grass, further cementing its nickname. Of course, golf had grown in popularity by the time it opened. In 1917, the land on which the patch, Daniel Field Airport, and other surrounding landmarks now sit was transformed into Camp Hancock to prepare soldiers for World War I. The 1777-acre parcel served as a temporary training camp, machine gun training center, and finally a demobilization center before being abandoned in 1919. Then in 1927, the proposed creation of a municipal golf course was announced, and that day's edition of Augusta Chronicle stated, "One of the greatest needs of the city from a recreation and amusement standpoint is a municipal golf course." Placing golf within the reach of the home people and the winter visitor who is not able to pay the price of playing on the country club and Forest Hills Rickerlinks. The David Ogilvy designed Augusta Municipal Golf Course officially opened December 20th, 1928. And I'm looking right now that Sam Burns must have missed his par attempt. Didn't seem pleased with that.
Make the double at 2, which is a hole you think you'd make it 4 on. But mine starts.
Terribly sorry that trailed off. Of course, I don't want to bore you with details from the patch, so I'm going to live action. Just so I don't lose focus. Untimely miss for Burns. He's going to drop 3 shots after that opening birdie. The wind's really picking up. Conditions are going to be tough as nails. Of course, conditions were tough as nails last month at Sawgrass. So it's a bogey for Burns now. He is at 8 under par, went from being tied with Cameron and Rory for the lead. Now he's 4 back. Hao Tong lead. Lengthy birdie attempt. Has to be at least 50 feet. Starting on left. Coming up a wee bit short. 10 feet short at least. Not going to be an easy par putt for him. Campbell on the par 4 11th. And he holes out. It is Brian Campbell who birdies from off the green at 11. 2 under par from South Carolina. Hosted by my good friend Scott Rohrer. Cameron Young off the tee at 3. Birdied that hole yesterday. He's left it to the right off the tee. He's got to hang on. Hang on. Oh, it hit something. Hit a tree and bounced back into play. What a break. It went from being almost all gone to back in play. A very manageable second shot for him coming up. Shuffling for birdie. The 5th is going to be a very difficult hole. Completely underrated as a hole. Very difficult. Shuffling got to get there. Aimed it right. Going left. And it's going to stop left of the hole. Going to be a tap-in par for him. Rory McIlroy from off the tee using driver. It's right down the middle. Gonna get up there. It's gonna wind up in that left bunker. Shane Lowry from off the tee at that notoriously long par 3, 4th hole, otherwise known as Flowering Crabapple. Lowry lands to the center of the green, center left. 11 uphill putt for birdie coming up. And right now, the last group are on the 3rd hole, otherwise known as Flowering Peach. Classic par 4. Golfers attempt to hit short of the fairway bunkers, resulting in a full club to the green, where it's better to be long than short. Hao Tong Lee for par. That's at least 10 feet out. Oh, it broke to the left on him. He's going to lose a shot. Anyway, the 3rd hole is where the green slopes right to left, with a thin neck on the left side, guarded by a bunker. Now back to 4, Sam Burns. Was +3 in the last 2 holes, +2 today. Burns hits it on the short part of the green. A super long putt. It's still rolling. It's going to roll off the green. And Burns is already in trouble. There's Sam Burns. After a promising birdie, he slices it way right. That shot was so bad. He took it unplayable. Took a draw. Had to pitch out from the pine straw. His 3rd shot, he wasn't so lucky as well. His 4th was from a ways away. Ended up clearing the green, nearly hitting what Augusta calls the patrons. The people watching, the spectators, they're called patrons at Augusta National. There's Cameron Young, who got a lucky break from the trees on the right side. Ricocheted off there to the left. Onto the fairway. Be pitching his way. Got the bunker out of play. And of course, he's aiming to the far right. He's going to play that right to left break. It's up on the green. And Young is on the backside of the green. He'll be putting for birdie. Anyhow, McIlroy's in the bunker.
Oh, no, that's pretty good. Would have been easy to miss the green left or right from where he was. You look at the recent history.
And I'm looking at this hole. It's an uphill shot. It's not only a deep bunker. You got to hit it high up in the air. And those greens are going to do you no favors. I'll tell you that right now. Of course, it's early. There's only so much golf to go through. Open club face for Rory. Full swing. Gets it out of there. A little bit short, but he's got a putt for birdie. A little bit closer to the hole than Cameron Young's. Onto the sixth. Scotty Scheffler. 6-hole playing 189. It's to the right. And he's come up short. Falls front, done him in. Gonna be a lengthy second. The pin location is back right. You gotta hit it long. Otherwise, you hit it the way Scotty does, you're gonna have a hard time getting up there. Sam Burns pitching his way. It's a little bit strong. Gonna have a downhill 8-footer for par. Coming up for Sam Burns. And the final grouping. It'll be Cameron Young. Farthest from the hole. Gonna be a tricky putt. It's gonna be left to right.
How about this? Cameron Young in 2007, all smiles as he made his way with his family to
10 years ago, the third hole played as the 12th most difficult hole with an average of 4.14.
Here he is now in the final pairing on Sunday. Of course, the son, as we talked about earlier, David, longtime pro at Sleepy Hollow, said him and his dad had very similar demeanors. Never get too high because inevitably something bad will happen. Just try to stay level and take it as it comes. So he has had
Best advice Cameron Young ever got from his father: never get too high. Copied his habits and demeanor from his father.
for the Masters that year. Him and his mom, Bob, made the trip down.
It's got to be at least a 20-footer. Slippery downhill putt. Breaking left to right. There it is. Starts left. It breaks a hard right. Very difficult putt to read. Very difficult putt to judge. It's going to be about 4 feet for par. Lowry for birdie on 4. He's come up short. Conditions are going to be pretty tough today. It's going to be windy. It's also going to be warm. Warmest day of the week. McIlroy needs this to tie the lead.
Familiar for so many players. Last year he was beyond the hole. This is when he needs to have a real positive stroke to.
McIlroy's first 2 putts for birdie were not really good. Not up to his standards. This is a 10-footer. Cannot leave it short. Cannot putt timid. And he makes no mistake with that. He's tied for the lead. He'll be tied for the lead coming to the next hole. 12 under par for Rory. About time his putter comes alive. One of the best putters on tour. Sam Burns for par on 4. Makes no mistake with that. Goes right for the hole. Will remain at 8. First par of the day for Burns.
And now Cameron Young needs this putt to remain top.
Young for par. Shouldn't be too much to it. Shouldn't be much to it.
He missed the cut last year. He beat just the 5th champion. Missed the cut. He did win the following year. The last player to do that in 2018.
You know what? I should sit in this position more often because it's more comfortable. I don't have to lean forward. Young aiming slightly left. Actually, went right for the hole. He'll be at 12 under. He makes his par. And wait. As McElroy and Young transition to the 4th, I'm going to be transitioning to the kitchen. You know, my mom just made some salted bread with some sauce for me to enjoy. I'll enjoy one at a time. Lowry for par. Oh, he lips out. Must have broke just to the left at the last few inches. He'll drop a shot. He's down 8 under. Scheffler's alone at 9 under, 3 off the lead. Honey mustard. Scheffler, long shot, got it uphill. Hit that a little bit long, almost off the green, but he'll be putting for par. At least 10 feet, maybe 15, I don't know. We get to Russell Henley, 7th hole, 120 yards, second shot. It's at center back. Release. Look at that. It's going to roll backwards. Oh, nicely done for Russell Henley. Nicely done. Matsuyama for birdie on 16. Henley may tap in for birdie on 7. Matsuyama just birdied 16. He's at 7 under. 4 under par in the back 9 for Matsuyama today. McElroy from 251. Notoriously long par 3. Oh, he's tugged it. It's going left. This does not look good. He missed left of the bunker. But he's in play all right. But he's going to have just a little green to work with. Just little green to work with. I mean, accuracy-wise, he is not doing good. Not this week. It's amazing the man's tied for first. Justin Rose for birdie on 5. Plays it right to left and in. 9 under par for Rose. Tied for 3rd. 3 off the pace. You know, I'm calling golf like those guys at SiriusXM. They can actually raise their voice. Cameron Young from off the tee. Birdied that hole yesterday. It's much straighter than Rory's. Is it enough? Is it long enough? No, he's on the frontier. Better stay there. Now it's going back. Exactly the way Sam Burns' ball wound up. Scheffler for par. Gotta stay up. Stay up. Got it. What a putt for Scheffler. A downhill, tricky putt. Slightly left to right. He's still at 9 under. He still has a shot. Plenty of golf to come. Plenty of golf.
Now 13. Max Homa has this for eagle.
Max Homa just made eagle on 13. Of course, he's at 6 under. He's not in contention. Jordan Spieth on 18, 136 of the hole. This is the center. Chance for birdie. My God, it's been 9 years since Jordan Spieth, a guy I met twice before. It has been so long. Of course, we're going to a commercial break, and I will too for a sec. Now that we're at a commercial break, I'm going to do some putting. Basically, this is a really nice makeshift putting green I have right there. But look at how my putts are. You see, I have to aim my putt left to right. I aim it like left edge, maybe 1 inch left. I have to get the speed down too. I'll demonstrate. Oh my gosh, it didn't break. Now that's a confident putt. That is a very confident and untimid putt. All right, now we go to live action. Cameron Young on the par 3 fourth. Second shot, long ways to go. Nice pitch on. He's 6 feet for par coming up. There's Sam Burns. Middle of the fairway, second shot on the par 4 fifth. He's come up just a little bit short. He's on the green, but he's got a lengthy putt. On to the 6th hole, Justin Rose. 8-iron from 189. The aggressive line, got to get up there. Long in the shufflers, on the green. Going to be putting for birdie from outside 10 feet, maybe 15. Rory McIlroy. Shooting 2 from over the bunker. Look at that! Oh! He missed the hole. Just missed by an inch or two to the left. That was a brilliant attempt. Had to shoot it over a bunker. From a fairway surface. Pretty tight surface. Had to pitch it over a bunker. I practice these shots a lot in my backyard if I had the time. Oh my goodness. Shane Lowry's in the sand. He tried to shoot over a bunker. He hit the lip and bounced back into the left. That was his second shot on the 5th hole. Notoriously difficult shot. That ball hit the lip and took a left turn. Lowry just crashed. It's going to take a lot of hard work for him to get back in it. A lot of holes to go. There's Jordan Spieth. He's playing for birdie on the last. Right to left. Got it. It just hung on. It broke a little left and it's staying on line. What a finish for Jordan Spieth, the 2015 champion. 500 par. Look at it. Twirling around, twirling around. Live action now. Cameron Young. Putt for par. Maintain a share of the lead.
But he's also made some improvements to his putting stroke. He's really focused on just letting the putter head swing, Trevor. Yeah, I like that. Spends a bit of time lining the hole up. Just let the ball get in the way. Not too much break in there.
Cameron Young from 6 feet out at least. Went straight for the hole and in. Makes no mistake with that. Brilliant scramble. Any scramble in Augusta is brilliant. Any up and down is brilliant. And Shane Lowry shooting 3. Just to the left of where he shot his second. Has to hit that power hook. Just get back into play. And he's on the green. Pretty nice cut draw. He only made the front part of the green. Gonna be a lengthy par putt, but most likely he's gonna make bogey or worse. McIlroy needs to make this one to save par. Another crafty scramble for him. This one to maintain a share of the lead. Taking his time, backing out, going back in. Get up there. Oh, he missed it to the left. McIlroy missed it to the left. Ugh. I think that putt had to have broken left. I'm looking at that live angle with Cameron Young in the foreground. It was pretty hard to tell for me to see how he missed left. I think he tried to go at the hole and it broke just ever so slightly to the left. Oh my goodness. He lipped down his bogey too. My gosh. Untimely 3 putt for a 5. And he's 2 off the lead. And Cameron Young alone again in the lead. 1200 par. McIlroy just lipped down on the left side. Yeah, that ball took off funny, of course. Inside of 5 feet. That ball just took off funny from 5 feet out. And somehow went to the left on him. I think it was under the impression that the putt was going to break ever so slightly left to right. It just stayed left. He must have hit too hard. While Lowry attempts his 2-putt, I'll demonstrate again. Right about there. Look at this. This is like 5 feet. And he's aiming left to right. And look at me. Look, right there. I'm aiming just slightly left of the hole. Right about an inch. Of course, Rose misses his birdie on 6. And here it is. I'm aiming just slightly left. I'm going to play that putt slightly left. Boom, right there. And you expect that putt to break when you aim left to right, with the floor as basically uneven as it is. Putts that break further than I thought tend to do this to me. I'll do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right about there. And here it is. I'm aiming it just left of the hole. Right there. I'm aiming this left of the hole. I'm taking my stance, taking a few swings, getting the feel for this particular putt. And here I am, right there. Right there. Thank goodness it stayed. Thank goodness it broke just a little. I aimed left. I thought it was going to stay left. This time, I had the mercy of the break. Thankfully, it just went in. I'm not going to hit a dandy of a drive on 5. I'm back to live action here. Sam Burns missed his punt. I forget what it was. A live action on the 8th hole of par 5. Henley's 9 under. He's 3 off the lead, along with Scheffler and Rose. Henley hits a hook. Gets on the green. Well, it's going to go a little bit. Actually, maybe a little bit too long. Other than that, it might be a manageable putt. Well, that one's off the green, just a bit off the green, but you should get on the green, no doubt about it. Shane Lowry for bogey. He's going to drop a shot at least. Lowry's putt just broke hard to the left on him. He's going to lose 2 shots. Both Irish golfers, McIlroy and Lowry, their putters are letting them down. Pretty disappointing. But still, playing a golf, do not count out Mac. Do not count out the Mac. Good, we go to commercial break. I'm looking at the reaction from Hollywood Golf Club in Northern Ireland. They look sad. They look shocked. Actually, they look more shocked than sad. By the way, you can donate by scanning this QR code at that lower left-hand portion of the screen right there to donate to the Flutie Foundation. And of course, on Saturday and Sunday, I'll be in Boston 2 different days. First, for the Boston Marathon Fan Fest at Boston City Hall, where I'll be performing with Spectrum of Sound. And the next day will be the concert for autism acceptance. I'll be performing with Spectrum of Sound there. It's going to be held at Big Night Live, which is next door to TD Garden. And I was at TD Garden yesterday with my mom selling raffle tickets for Special Olympics Mass. 50-50 raffle tickets. The Bruins were playing the Lightning that day. They were up 1-0. And of course, it's a good thing I left early in the third period because they allowed 2 goals. Ended up losing 2-1, but it didn't really matter because the Bruins are in the playoffs. Of course, I have this reaction on my phone. The Devils came from behind to take a 4-3 lead over Detroit. My God, there's hope yet for the Bruins. 59 seconds to go in the third period. Dawson Mercer's shot blocked by Patrick Kane, Detroit. 1 minute remaining in the period. 1 minute. Well, I'm looking anxiously right now. 43 seconds left. Still 4-3 Devils over the Detroit Red Wings. Score! Score! Dawson Mercer scored! It's 5-3 Devils. What a comeback! What a come from behind win! And Detroit are not going to catch us. I think Detroit are out of the
of our wild card. Oh my God! I think Detroit's going to be eliminated. Thank heavens! The Bruins are going back to the playoffs.
Oh my goodness. Part of my enthusiasm since having to be from Boston, and I know some members of the Bruins, of course. I get invited to their golf tournaments every September. Anyhow, Scheffler is going to have a tough up and down. His pitch shot on 7 missed the hole by plenty. And now here's Cameron Young from 212 on the par 4 5th. He's ahead by 2 shots because of McIlroy's double on 4. It's a low line drive down the right side. Doesn't look too great. Bounces on the green and it's going to roll off. However, Cameron Young is going to have plenty of room to work with. Maybe not plenty, but just enough. Can still bump and run in and still save par. There's Scheffler for a lengthy attempt at par. He's at 9 under par, 10 feet away, and he holds it 10 feet away. Very important putt. A slightly right to left break. He's still at 9 under par, 3 off the pace, 2 under for the final round. And there's McIlroy on 5. Otherwise known as Magnolia. From 209, here's McIlroy, second shot from the center of the fairway. This one looks promising, nice line. Good right to left draw. Will it get on the green? Yes, it does. Center of the green. I'll have about 15, 20 feet at least for birdie. Anyway, the 5th hole is an uphill dogleg left hole with a sloping green. The fairway bunkers are deep and positioned to demand accuracy off the tee. It's a 315 carry over the bunkers. The green slopes down to the front, and the back bunker catches balls. It's too long. Russell Henley on 8. Missed the hole to the right. He was off the green. I think that was for eagle. Henley has a chance to move up the leaderboard. Scheffler off the tee at 8. Notoriously long 8th hole. And of course, they're showing Scheffler's last 2 par saves. Very important scramble. Juniper is 6th. Pampas 7th, which I'll get to later. Of course, Juniper, the par 3-6. Don't let the distance fool you. It's pretty tough. It's a downhill shot, but with the way the wind's blowing, it's going to be difficult. Scheffler off a tee at 8. Buried that hole the last 2 days. Oh my God, he lost his grip. Ball's going left, it's staying left. Ball took a bounce. And it's rolling across the pine straw. Still going.
Very difficult second. Hopefully just be able to get it up on
Miller, obviously. You think Scottie Scheffler was unimpressed yesterday. Scheffler was trying to play the left to right fade. It stayed left. I know how it feels, man, when you hit double crosses like that. You try to hit a draw, in my case, I'm a left-handed golfer. You try to left to right draw, it stays left and it fades. And then when I try to hit a slice, it's the other way around. Henley for birdie. He makes it. He's at 10 under par, tied with McIlroy for second place. Coming to the 9th hole. Justin Rose is in trouble. He's in the pine straw to the right of the fairway. He's on the 7th hole, otherwise known as Pampas. The most notoriously tight fairway at Augusta. I was there 9 years ago. The 7th hole is notoriously tight. I mean, you have to hit a perfect line drive of a shot just to stay in play. Justin Rose hits the green from the pine straw, lands in the center, breaks to the right where the hole is, Look at that one. That ball's going to settle inside of a foot. There's a brilliant shot by the gold medalist. Only a gold medalist can pull off a shot like that, man. Of course, it's been 13 years since he won his only major, which was held in Philadelphia. The next major this year is going to be held in Philadelphia. Cameron Young from off the green. He's pitching it on. Didn't get all of that one. He's going to wind up with a lengthy putt for par outside 10 feet. I think he stubbed that one. Just hit that one a little bit too tentatively, I guess. And you just can't do it in a place like that. The Masters champion from 5 years ago, Hideki Matsuyama, the Japanese sensation, will finish at 5 under par for the tournament. Final round 69. Currently at 12th place. Then we get to McIlroy. Chance for a birdie. He needs that birdie putt more than ever, man. We see a chance, take it. Of course, Tom Weiskopf knows a thing or two about Augusta and how to handle pressure and stuff like that. McIlroy for birdie. Right to left putt. Gotta break a little more. Nope. Lifted too far to his right. Probably going to sell for par. Wasn't really going to leave it short. But he overplayed that break. Henley on 9. Coming off a birdie on 8. So right to left draw from off the tee. And that's going to be on the fairway. However, he's going to have to face a lengthy second shot. Going to be uphill. Wanted to play a little bit more to the left. Russell Henley, his best career finish, is tied for 4th at the Masters 3 years ago. Finished 5th in the 2024 British Open. Tied for 7th at the U.S. Open at Pinehurst about a month before. Cameron Young and Russell Henley are the two guys on the leaderboard I'm looking at right now that have yet to win a major. Cameron Young won the Players. Like to pull a Tiger or a Rory by winning both the Players and the Masters in the same year, which is notoriously difficult, brutally difficult. He has to hold this lengthy putt for par from about 10 feet. A little bit tough to tell where it's breaking from my vantage point. Here it is. Gotta get up there. It's in. Just in on the right side. Rolls in the hole from the right side. He saves par. That was a save there, man. I'll tell you what, he's got to show some nerves of steel right there. And Justin Rose is going to tap in for birdie. He's going to get to 10 under. He's tied for second with Rory and Russell. 11 inches away for birdie. Bradley was 11 inches away. Keegan Bradley, he was 11 inches for birdie. Yep. Victor Hovland was closest to the hole on 7 today. 4 inches. Justin Rose had to hit out of the pine straw. Right of the fairway. Got the ball to land on the center of the green, where it took a friendly right turn and rolled its way inside of a foot. I mean, only a gold medalist could pull off a shot like that. McIlroy just needs to hole out par from 2 feet, and he does so, thank goodness. Under the par 3-6, Young and McIlroy will go. And here's what you need to know from 1984, the year Ben Crenshaw won the Masters. A conversation at Butler Cabin between Brent Musburger and Tom Weiskopf.
Tommy, what is the mood of the players now? What
stance should they take mentally as they come in now to the stretch of this Masters?
Well, they all know what lies ahead in the back nine. It's a game of chance or it's a game of percentage. They will win themselves or somebody else by their mistakes or somebody else's mistakes. It will be a game of patience on certain holes, and then it'll be a game of aggression. It'll shoot for the pin now, and I think they'll just hold back and watch each other till they get to the birdie holes, which will be really 13, 15, 16, and 18.
How do you keep your nerves under control at this point?
Well, they're experienced. You know, they've been there before. Ben's been there many times. Their nerves are just attuned to the daily and weekly. All those tournaments they played previous are just a stepping stone to this tournament, Brent.
All right, let's go back to the night.
Scheffler's in the woods at 8. All he has to do is just pitch out of there. Don't want to overdo anything. He hit a full swing. He's playing hook. All right. Not a bad shot at all. He's within sight of the green. He hit a double cross just left of the fairway. Now onto the 6 is a downhill shot. A 21-foot drop, which means the tee shot is 7 yards less than it already does. But when you take into account wind, you never know what club you're going to use. Right now, it's measured at 189 yards, but it's playing at 182. And the flag is situated in the back right portion of the green. I tell you what, Cameron Young needs to put his foot on the gas. He needs to put his foot on the gas. He needs to be aggressive right now. Yeah, Aries using a 7-iron from a hole that's playing 182. Depending on the wind, he's going right for the hole. He's going to be aggressive. Got to get there. Oh, tough bounce. Landed just slightly left of the flag. Ball landed some 20, 25 feet left of the flag, took a bounce to the left. I mean, that green is so wonky and so slopey. I mean, if you're in the wrong area of the green, you're going to be in trouble. That's the way Augusta National is. That's the beauty of the Masters. Now McIlroy's turn. Right now for McIlroy, it's a game of chance right now. He's got to be aggressive. And throw percentages out the window.
The lower body stalls and then the hands flip over.
I was trying to last night see like his chest goes bigger, wider through impact.
And I think McIlroy is trying to make sure the timing is right for him to shoot. I mean, as recently as 10 years ago, you wouldn't see overhead shots of each hole at Augusta because blimps aren't even allowed. There's like no airspace above Augusta. Now McIlroy's ready. He's part of this hole each and every day this week. Gotta be aggressive. It's going at it. Is it the right one? Oh, it's too long. Too long. He had to be aggressive, of course. And of course, the wind had something to do with it. I mean, just because the hole measures at 189 and playing at 182, it doesn't mean that it is 182 because you got wind at play. It would have had something to do with this shot going way too long right now. Scheffler, third shot on 8. It's an eye. And hits it just a little bit long, a little off the green. At least 20 feet behind the hole. Terrible miscue for Scheffler. Henley, 2 off the lead. Ball goes long, perhaps too long. He's on the back tier of the green. Back or middle. Flex closer to the front, 9th hole. Home on 16. 8-iron, 181. 6 under par. So the bunker on the green got to 5 feet. Of course, they're going to commercial break. I'll take mine too. Got to take advantage of these commercial breaks. Yeah, I heard what Mama told me about playing ball in the house. But, well, given the situation, I'm not going to hit a ball in the house. I'm just going to do a little bit of swinging here. I mean, I've been watching this commercial this week about Bubba Watson's epic shot in the playoff in 2012. I mean, that had to be the gutsiest, nerviest shot I've ever seen out of anyone. And the one thing I like about that shot is that this is coming from a left-hander like me. I mean, his swing is so unique. I mean, I almost had the exact same swing as him back in the day. Look at what he does. He gets in the stance right there and basically takes his club back like this, like further away from your body, and then turns it, overcompensates, and gets it in. Scheffler for birdie. Oh! This birdie attempt let down just now. Anyway, going back to Bubba Watson, he had to really overcompensate. He takes his club way away from him, and then he had to turn, go full swing on it. He had to make perfect contact. You realize how hard it is to make contact with the ball on a surface like pine straw? It is notoriously difficult. Incredibly difficult. And then Henley for birdie to get to 11 under. It's going to be a tricky shot. Bar right to left. Catches the slope. It's got to turn more left. It doesn't. It's going to have a 3 or 4 footer for par. Cameron Young is putting for birdie from one tier of the green to the next. He's got to hit it really hard into the wind. It's actually a pretty nice putt. McIlroy is pitching the ball from behind the green. And it's going to be a notoriously tough shot. I mean, look how bare the ground is. Look at all the bare spots. It's very hard to hit golf shots there. You know what happens when you're in kind of bare spots? The golf ball's going to get away from you. You know, Scheffler made his par just now. Still at 9 under. Now we're going to play by play. McIlroy from off the green. He's actually putting it. Going all Lone Star, like us Texans do. Oh dear. Doesn't look pretty good. He barely got on the green. Just barely got on the green, but he left himself at least a dozen feet short. That does not look good for Mac. Not good at all. And of course, he's next to putt because he's away. He had to put over a few bare spots he was under the impression that it was gonna keep going. It was a pretty bumpy shot with all these bare spots. It's unpredictable. You can't even tell where it's gonna bounce. No matter how many times you expect it to go straight, it's gonna bounce either left or right. That's how unpredictable golf is. And now Rory has to contend with a 12 to 15 foot putt just to save par.
Last night that he knew he had to be better today. He even commented that he needs to remind himself that he's already won a green jacket. This would be a good time.
McIlroy for par.
This is a big putt for McIlroy.
Taps it. Gonna break left. It doesn't. It stayed to the right. He's gonna drop to 9 under. 2 over par for the first 6 holes in the final round for Rory McIlroy. And McIlroy drops to 9 under in a tie with Scotty Scheffler for 4th. In the words of Ray Scott, longtime CBS commentator. Russell Henley for par on 9, and he makes it. 10 under par at the turn. 4 under par on the front 9 in the final round for Russell Henley. There's Scotty Scheffler off the tee at 9. He birdied it yesterday. A mighty swing. Slight fade left to right. On the fairway.
Yesterday at this hole, he nearly made it for 2. Here's a third shot. Go hole out. Go 16.
The next hole for birdie at 16. Holds it. Straight putt from 5 feet. Homa is at 7 under par, 5 off the lead. And Cameron Young to save par. An untimely miss. The putt broke hard to the left on him. He's going to lose a shot, and the lead will go down to 1, pending his bogey attempt. Am I coming in clear? Test. Good. You can hear me. Official. A bogey for Cameron Young, his first bogey of the day. 11 under par. Rose and Henley are 1 shot back. An untimely miss from inside 5 feet. The putt broke hard left on him. This is a pull. I'm going to contact my friend Andrew Roberts to see if there's an update. Jolan from 178. He's at 700 par. 14th hole. Chance for birdie.
Good looking birdie there for 14. Take a look at 7. That's strongest par 4 here at Augusta National. Starts to narrow up. So decision off the tee.
All right. Target area is the area between 130 and 190 to the front of the hole. Front of the green, rather. I'm just letting Andrew Roberts know what the update is for the Red Sox. Look to invite him if he can. And here they are on the narrow 7th hole at Augusta. Teeing off first, Cameron Young. Zooming out the player just so you can see the whole picture, the whole hole. And you can't even tell where the tee box is. And the tee box is in the upper right corner of the screen. He hits it down the center. It'll settle just on the left side of the fairway.
That is going to be a
Into the 10th hole. Russell Henley, 495 yards, par 4, 10th. And of course, Henley finds the fairway off the tee at 10. McIlroy off the tee at 7. Lightning rod of a shot right down Broadway. A magnificent feat considering how narrow the 7th fairway is. This just in, the Red Sox are up 7-1. Justin Rose from 255 on the 8th hole. It's his second shot. Got all that. But where will it end up? Short and to the right. Trohan makes his birdie on 14. He is 3 off the lead with 4 holes to play. Anyway, as we go to a commercial break, let me just say this. I encourage you to get your phones ready so that you can post your reactions on our Stars Golf accounts. I mean, that is my idea. That's my way to promote our golf tour. I mean, it's most important to me, most important to you, most important to ourselves, most important that we reach out to as many people as possible. And of course, you're free to donate on this particular corner of my screen. Scan the QR code to donate to the Flutie Foundation. Any donation will help us a lot. And of course, there's plenty of golf left. We're not even in the back 9 yet. As a matter of fact, the Masters has yet to begin because, you know what they say, the Masters doesn't begin until the back 9. Oh, man. Anyway, let me explain the 6th and 7th holes. Of course, the 6th hole is the par 3 where Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy made bogey. An elevated tee and large target are characteristics of this par 3. A significant difference in elevation from front to back makes the pin position very important. Of course, the pin is located back right. Now, on the 7th hole, the drive on this tight hole is often played to the left center of the fairway, setting up a second shot from a level lie. From there, a short to mid-iron may be played, but it's important to avoid the 3 bunkers in front of the green and the 2 behind. Now to live action, Henley's second shot from 222 on the 10th hole. Playing that draw, gets on the green, look at it roll. Getting close to the hole, it's going to miss left. It's going to have at least a 10-footer for a chance at birdie and the share of the lead. Out of the 9th hole, China's Haotong Li from 155. His second shot. He's at 6 under par, 5 off the lead. Gets it on. It's got a trickle, and it stops some 4 or 5 feet from the hole. Rose's third shot on 8. Good pitch and run. Is it enough? It looks nice. Perfect speed. Inside of 5 feet for a chance at birdie and the share of the lead. if there was a time for McIlroy to make his move, well, the next hole would be it. He's on 7. Scheffler's on 9 from 143. It's a second shot. Got to aim it to the center. And it lands center back, and it stays there. Gonna have a tricky, lengthy birdie to go downhill. There is McIlroy from the center of the fairway at 7. Of course, he's changing clubs. McIlroy is +2 through 6 holes. Young even through 6 holes in this round, of course. McIlroy is 111 yards. Of course, the green's slightly elevated from my vantage point. Gotta aim it to the center. That's a popular place. Gotta get the distance down. Same wedge. Is it right for the flag? Gets to the land past it, and it's rolling a little bit backwards. But he has a doable birdie putt coming up, about 10 feet out. There's Cameron Young, the leader at 11 under par. Unlike Rory McIlroy, who was in the center, Cameron Young's on the left side of the fairway.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Yeah. About 8 yards to work with.
2 chances to get a clinch with it.
And of course, there's a wedge for Cameron Young.
Let's see if he can match McIlroy.
He's going right for the flag. Oh my goodness, he wound up short. He's in the center front bunker. Not pretty good at all. With Rose and Henley attempting the birdie attempts from inside 10 feet on their respective holes, Young has to save this one for par. It looked to me that Cameron Young might have got under it a little bit. He came in too steep. His club came in too steep. But didn't really get all of that one. There's Justin Rose from inside 5 feet. Good. 11 under par for Justin Rose. 3 times a bridesmaid at Augusta National. 4 birdies today. 3 under for the day. 11 under for the tournament. Sky Scheffler for birdie. Quite a ways away. This putter has to come alive. Gotta trickle. Gotta go left. Nope. Didn't go left enough, but the speed could not have been better. We're now 2 hours into the live stream. Scheffler left himself for par. Russell Henley for birdie. About 10 feet. Probably aiming left to right. And it goes right. He misses it. This putter's not there. Not really there when it was before. Of course, Cameron Young's got a good lie from the sand.
Got to make the decision here, though. Is he going to go straight at it or use the slope? You don't want to be in 2 minds. Whatever you do, decide to do. Go ahead and commit.
Yeah, you said that, man. You gotta commit to your shot. Can't do 2 things all at once. You gotta commit to that shot and stick with it. It's up there. Went right for the flag. Actually, it was nicely done. Actually, he kind of wanted to go back from the slope. Didn't do that. He's gonna have a lengthy par attempt. How Tong Lee for birdie. He makes it. He's at 7 under. At the turn. How Tong Lee, even par. 4 birdies and 4 bogeys. On the front 9 today. Justin Rose off the tee at 9. Hugging the left side of the fairway from off the tee. 460 yards, 9th hole. Pretty nice run. Latrell Hatton on 15 from the top of the hill. 238 to the hole. Using a long iron. Pretty brave shot. It's got to get going. The pin's at the back right. Nice shot. At least for now. But it's going to roll past the green. Surely it'll go all Texas wedge. Bump it up there. On to the 10th. For Scotty Scheffler's back 9 begins. Pretty nice drive. Starting right, going left. Got to get a little bit more left. 495 yard. Par 4. All right, back to 7. Cameron Young has to make this for par. Stay tied with Rose.
Think about things that had happened.
Young for par from about 10 feet. Looks like he's aiming left to right. Taps it. Gonna break. Didn't break at all. Wait a minute. Just broke at the last second, but missed to the left still. He's gonna drop a shot. He's off the lead. Rose is alone at 11 under par. Cameron Young, back-to-back bogeys. He's at 10 under with Henley. McIlroy for birdie attempt. McIlroy for his birdie attempt. I mean, I'm looking at these putts. I mean, Cameron Young aimed left to right. He had the right idea. I respect his decision. I mean, this is those kinds of putts where if you aim left, it stays left. But if you go for the hole, it breaks to the right. I mean, it's one of those frankly impossible putts. And of course, in Cameron Young's case, he aimed it left to right. He had to tap it because it's a downhill putt after all. It's a slippery putt. I mean, it's very unpredictable. I mean, putts like that downhill and fast, they're very unpredictable. You just can't tell. I mean, that's what's taking McIlroy so long for him to putt. I mean, do you want to go left or do you want to go right at the hole? Looks to me he's going a little bit left. Looks like half an inch left or something. Gotta get straight. Hang on. Got it! Oh, what a read. He aimed it at left edge, maybe about half a cup left. I'm not sure. But it definitely went ever so slightly to the right, but the line hung on. The ball just hung on to the line, and it goes in. 10 under par for Rory McIlroy, by the way. Scheffler 9 under, 195. Second shot on 10. Got to be aggressive, which he does. Center of the green, 15 feet. Chance for birdie. Anyway, here's the leaderboard. Justin Rose, 11 under par. He's at 9. He's at the 9th hole, rather. Russell Henley just teed off at 11. He's tied with Cameron Young and Rory McIlroy at 10 under par. Scotty Scheffler is alone at 9 under par. He just teed off. He just got on the green at 10, rather. Oh! And Xander Schauffele was 6 under, 5 off the lead on 14. Shooting to the right of the fairway from the pine straw next to a tree. Gets it to land center left. It's rolling towards the hole. And the ball will settle inside of 3 feet for a chance at birdie. Gold medalist from Tokyo 2020. 2-time major winner. As they go to the 8th hole, let me describe it for you. Otherwise known as Yellow Jasmine An accurate drive is needed to avoid the fairway bunker on the right side. This uphill hole features trouble left of the green. And of course, it played rather easy back in 2016. I don't have much to say. Wow.
Missed it left yesterday, right the day before.
McElroy's driver has to be on. He's been basically inaccurate by his standards. And of course, he needs to really keep it in play. That's like my mantra. Just keep the ball in play. Hope he didn't pull a Scheffler. Looks like a decent drive by Rory. Not nearly as far left as Scheffler's. But he's got a shot. Didn't really get a good look at the track. In fact, I didn't get a look at the track at all. And there's Cameron Young, no longer in the lead. Cameron Young's tee shot. The par 5/8. Another brilliant shot. Also down the left side of the fairway. Not as long as Rory's. Rory McIlroy just took his driver parallel to the ground in his drive on 8. I'm just looking at the replay right now. Look at this. You don't want to overswing the club. I'll give a demonstration as soon as I can. Schauffele for birdie. He makes it. He's at 7 under. 4 off the lead with 4 holes to go. The last par 5 coming up. Schauffele's 4 under today. 7 under overall. Terrell Hatton putting off the green for eagle at 15. So put him at 10 under if he makes it. The speed was not so bad. It broke to the right at the end. He'll tap in for birdie. Get to 9 under. All right. On to another demonstration. All right, I'll demonstrate with my 9 iron. You see, I start out here. Take my club back, a little ways inside, and right there. I'm using it with an iron because it is a shorter club compared to a driver. I'm not going to demonstrate with a driver because it is a long club, a very long club in terms of length compared to my 9 iron that I have in my hand. When you're using an iron, you don't want to overswing the club. I've had problems overswinging the club right there. And I take it back and I just hold it like right there. And then I let it rip right there. Do not take it back farther than 85%. Right there. This is like my 85%. Of course, most pros lift their chin up so they can have more turn on their shoulders right there. But in my case, I can't because I'm wearing glasses and I'm nearsighted. My head is basically tucked down. I take it like right there. Which is basically good because I don't overswing the club that way. And because I'm ducking my head. I'm basically keeping myself from overswinging the club right there. And of course, I have a unique grip. I mean, use the grip that works for you. I take it up all the way back right there. Definitely not like right there because you're overswinging the club, you're overturning it, you're not going to hit the ball accurately. Not a live action. Johan just birdied. He is at 9 under par, 3 birdies in a row for him. Now Scheffler's birdie attempt at 10. This will put him within one of the lead. He's gonna make it. He's come up short. Ugh. That's tough. Oh, man. Now Henley at the notorious 11th. I mean, if not fiendish, is basically traditionally the toughest hole at Augusta. You gotta avoid the water on the right side. And Henley finds the green from 206. The pin is placed in the back left location today. Yeah, birdie on 11 is an absolute accomplishment at Augusta, man. And Justin Rose looks like a birdie attempt. 2-shot lead. In! Justin Rose is up 2. He is 12 under par, front 9, 32, 5 birdies, including 3 in the last 3. And the road got tougher for McIlroy, Young, and Henley, though. They're all at 10 under par right now. McIlroy and Young are about to hit their second shots. And of course, my screen froze. Hopefully I can wait a few seconds and I'll get it back. All right, now I'm back on. Justin Rose is on the tee at 10. The 2-shot lead.
He has won everywhere in the world. We mentioned it before, from Europe to North America, South America, Asia, Africa, Oceania, Australia. He could have the all-continent slam if he could ever win the Antarctica Open.
Oh my God. Justin Rose has won a tournament on each continent except Antarctica. He's won in the Americas. He's won in Africa, Europe, Asia, Oceania. And he's got to win a tournament in Antarctica. Goes off the tee at 10. Hope he didn't pull it that far left. It's basically generally where you want to go. The 10th hole is downhill, but it bends so far to the left. At least television makes it look that way. Very nice shot by Justin Rose, by the way. It looked more left than it already is. It looked more left than it already did. Home. Oh, Rosie. Oh, man. Oh, Rosie. Oh, man. Well, I'm getting that from a Led Zeppelin song. How many more times? Look it up. AC/DC. A whole lot of Rosie. A whole lot of Rosie. I tell you what, that run began on 7th with that second shot from the pine straw. I mean, that is a hideously awesome shot. And hit very low from a tricky lie and get it to land in the center of the green. And you better pray for the mercy of the slope, which he did. And sure enough, it stopped inside of a foot. My God. Justin Rose is playing the best front 9 so far, except for a couple other golfers today. Justin Rose is at 5 birdies in the front 9, including the last 3. I'll tell you what, this is an example of a man locked in right now. Justin Rose is a living example of a man locked in right now. Because when you're on this competitive streak, nothing can stop you. There's Cameron Young's second shot from 245. That one's going right and staying right. And it's also just a bit long, but doable. Yeah, got a lot of room for a third shot attempt. A lot of room. And off the tee at 16. Oh, no. In the words of Henry Longest, this is Hatton from 181. This is 16T. Billy over the bunker, past the hole, and it'll have at least a 10-foot putt for a chance at birdie, and to get you down on the par for a tie second. My God, Henry Longest has such a brilliant voice. I know it's way before my time and all your times, but you gotta appreciate it. McIlroy trying to play that cut draw from 229. If there was a time for McIlroy to make his move, this would be it. He gets on the green. It's running. It's got to run a little bit faster than that, but it'll stop some 25 feet from the hole. He'll have a chance at eagle and a share of the lead with his friend Justin Rose. My God. That was an iron from about 230. He had to go full swing. He had to go full tilt. He had to totally commit himself to that shot. Had to take it up and then, oof. Now Henley for birdie to get to 11 under in a solo second position. 15 feet. Going up and, short and a tad left by 2 inches. He'll settle for par at 11. So there's still a 3-way tie for second. And he's going to come up on the 12th hole, the little meanie of Augusta. Next home up for birdie on 18. Let's get to 8 under. Be the clubhouse leader. If he makes it, going right to left. What a read. What a run. What speed. He's 8 under. 67 for Homa. 3 birdies and an eagle. I'm starting to get a little jump on my step. Chilhound for birdie on 16. Get to 10 under. And he gets it to fall. Ball manages to hold its line. 4 birdies in a row for Hatton. 10 under par. 2 off the lead with 2 holes to go. It's going to be an epic finish for him if he birdies 17 and 18. Now to 8. Cameron Young. Going to pitch his way on the green with howling winds. Oh my gosh. He hit that one too from. He cleared the green. Wait a minute, it's going back. I think he's trying to play the hill. What is this? It's going back. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. I thought he sculled that thing. He played the hill. He hit that one far left of the hole. I'm like, what was he thinking? Until I realized there's a hill in the way. Hopefully that ball will roll back. Look at it. He's playing for birdie somehow from inside 10 feet. There's Justin Rose, second shot, under an 86 on 10. 2-shot lead from Mr. Rose. Just one question. What do you think is the best golfer in terms of driving distance today? Anyway, King DeRosa's second shot. He's ready to go. Pretty good line. A little bit right. This is the right distance. On the center right portion of the green, he'll have a 30-footer at least for birdie. McIlroy for eagle in the Cole lead. Here it comes. Hold it. He's going to take his time. I think the wind has something to do with him. The wind has something to do with him holding up.
No, it started right from the beginning of the round.
I would say this course more than any other.
Anyway, the comments are now live. They're on the lower right portion of the screen. McIlroy just tapping it for eagle. Well, it's a good run to it. He's short and to the left, but he'll tap in for birdie to get to 11 under. And at the moment, be alone in second, one off the lead.
Should be able to handle that one and get within one.
Cameron Young will make his birdie attempt soon. McElroy picks up his ball. Henley off the tee at 12. 161. He could play 181 depending on the wind. Henley looking on. It's off and long and left. It landed in the pine straw on the back until it rolled backwards onto this cut of grass. He'll have to pitch his way on the green. Back to 11, Sky Scheffler, 9 under now. Got to take amen corner, and then after that, he has to put his foot on the gas. He's on the green from 2 shots. On the green in 2. Gonna have a lengthy birdie attempt. Turlan on the tee at 17. 600 for the day, and he sliced it to the right. Might miss the fairway. He misses the fairway. He's going to have a tough second shot coming up. And there's Cameron Young for birdie. Get to 11 under. Left to right putt. Perfect read. Perfect run. 11 under. Second birdie of the day. Ending that bogey streak. Oh, my. Just so I reiterate with you, this Masters has not yet begun. McElroy taps in for birdie. Young and McElroy 11 under, tied for second. One off the lead. Justin Rose has got a lengthy birdie attempt at 10 coming up. And McElroy is even through 8 holes in this round. Young is also even. Now the 9th hole is dubbed Carolina Cherry. According to my yardage book, best known for its green that slopes from back to front. The tee shot is often hit down the right side, hoping to take away the 2 greenside bunkers on the left on the second shot to the green. As far as I'm concerned, the 9th green is a 3-tiered green. It's divided as back, middle, and front. And you do not want to land in the front, because if you do, that ball is just simply going to roll some 30 yards off the green. In the bottom right-hand corner of my screen is a question to all you guys. Who do you think is the best driver along here in golf today? Anyway, McElroy birdied the 9th in the first round. Made par in the second and third rounds. Looks like a driver.
You usually see a lot of freedom in this swing.
He loves this tee shot.
Oh, marvelous drive by McElroy. The crowd loves it. Right down Broadway. Up next is Cameron Young. Right now, Hao Tong Lee, the par 4 11th, in his second shot. He'll be all right as long as he stays dry. Look at that. That was a brilliant shot. He went over the water and onto the green, some 6 or 7 feet from the hole. Young off the tee at 9. And he's not too pleased with that. It's going right. Will it stay in play? I don't think so. It's in the pine straw, surrounded by trees. Hopefully they'll have a free swing. We have a look at the green. We'll see how it goes. Haddon's drive went right on 17, 186. He might have a free swing. Frank Gleaver called it his residence there on 17 back in the day when he was calling the Masters. Followed by Vern Lundquist. And from the rough, swings it full, going for the center of the green. And it's going to roll off the back left. Gonna have a lengthy third. Justin Rose for birdie to extend his lead. Got 30 feet of green in front of him. Aim it right to left. So it's right. It's going to break hard left. It broke so hard to the left. I don't think there's anything wrong with the speed. Just didn't read it well enough. It's going to be a par, provided it holds. Scheffler for birdie to get to 10 under. It's 30 feet. Get up, Sterling left, staying left. Scheffler, barring anything catastrophic, will save par. Time to run out one. Henley, a lengthy pitch. Second shot on 12. It's at the collar. And it's going to release before it settles inside of 6 or 7 feet. Actually, inside 6 feet. Hao Tong lead to get to 8 under. It's a birdie attempt from at least 5 feet. Oh, he tugs it to the left. I learned that it's Hao Tong Lee's first Masters in 7 years. Justin Rose has at least 4 feet for a chance at par, just to maintain his solo lead.
Historically, the second most difficult hole on the course. Min has played tough today.
The 10th hole is historically the second most difficult hole at Augusta, and for good reason. Because they're hard to read. But Justin Rose makes no mistake with that par putt. He's still in the lead at 12 under. Unfortunately, his birdie streak's ended. Look at Cameron Young. He is in jail with no chance of parole, in the words of Gary McCord, who has since been banned from Augusta National. Of course, I'm reciting a line from Tin Cup. He's deep in the pine straw, deep in the woods. It's going to be a hard pitch out for him. Up to 12, Henley with a lengthy par save attempt. He leaves it to the right. Didn't really respect that break. He's going to drop a shot to 9 under. A tough break for Russell. First bogey of the day. Look at Cameron Young once again. It's going to be a very tricky tailored job for him. One time I had a similar shot like that during a tournament. I went out of the woods and back into play. My dad called me a tailor. That was like 10 or so years ago. I'm not sure. Look at it. Cameron Young has his back against a tree. He has his back against a tree. He's not going to have a free swing. He's going to have a heck of an out there. He's going to have a heck of an out there. Yeah, I'm not sure he can get up there. Nice contact. He got it out of there. He's going to have a very difficult up and down ahead of him, that's for sure. Oh, my God. I think that ball wound up in a divot. He's going to have a tough up and down. An extraordinary up and down for him. Shuffling from off the green at 15. He's at 7 under. Eagle attempt. He's coming a couple feet short. Birdie will put him at 8 under. Justin Rose off the tee at 11. Yeah, 520-yard hole. Look into the description later. First, Rose using a driver. And it's okay for him to miss to the right, depending on where you land. Rose's drive starts out straight, just a tad left, but it's a wicked nice drive nonetheless. Nothing wrong with that. Pretty soon we're going to see Rory his second shot at 9. 137 yards to Rory. Starting out right, gotta turn left, gotta get up there. Gets it on the tier. Gotta stay on. Yes, it stays there. Inside of 6 or 7 feet. He has a shot to stay. He's got a shot at the lead. And Cameron Young's second shot wound up in a divot in the fairway. It doesn't look good. He's basically America's best hope right now.
Ordinarily, it would fly out a little lower, but he's hitting uphill, so it's a bit awkward.
Very awkward. The ball must stay in the air 100 yards.
103 yards, his third shot.
Otherwise, it's coming all the way back.
Gotta hit it harder than that. Pretty tough out. And the ball lands in the center of the green. It doesn't roll back. He's gonna have a lengthy par putt and a half. Doesn't look good for Americans at the Masters. 11 under par. Best score among Americans. Hadn't come off the green at 17. He's going to wind up short of the hole. It's actually a pretty good attempt. Inside of 5 feet for a chance at par. Scheffler at 12. 99 from 161. Cannot be tentative. Is it the right one? He's on the green. Center part of the green. Exactly where he should hit it. Of course, they're going to commercial break. I'll take mine too. All right. Let's see what I have for recordings. I record a lot of stuff on my phone. Here's Cameron Young at Butler Cabin right now.
After 65. And what an amazing story this has evolved into, from the way you started on Thursday to after the 7th hole in the opening round to now. How did you turn this around?
It's hard to say, honestly. I feel like I was really ready to go for the week and just got off to one of those starts. Everything I did was not quite right, and this place will take it to you when it's going that way. So it's really just a turnaround of some really small things, and very grateful to have done that and be sitting here today.
Right now we have a par attempt from Cameron Young. Very tricky putt. He's aiming at 4 to the right. Hopefully he'll catch the slope and release. It's got a trickle. Of course, it's trickling, but it's staying to the right. Not much you can do about that. He's going to drop at least a shot. Not very good news for Americans at Augusta, because I can see 3 Americans on the leaderboard right now. Young is at 11 under. Scheffler is at 9. So is Henley. There's Hatton for par. And he will not drop a shot on that. Brilliant line for him. He's at 10 under. But his birdie streak ends at 4. And we'll enter the last hole. 2 shots back. Now Rory McIlroy for birdie and the share of the lead. Cannot be tentative. He cannot putt tentative. He's got to go for the hole. Oh, he tugged it. Just missed to the left. Had the right idea. That putt must have broke to the left on him. So McIlroy will make the turn. One behind Rose. Tough break for Mr. McIlroy. Now Justin Rose, the leader. 162 to the flag. Second shot on 11. If you're going to be aggressive, be aggressive. You can't be foolish.
No point at all to take it on right now, Frank.
If you're going to miss it to the right. It's 192 though. He's backing off. Unpredictable conditions, unpredictable winds. Whatever you do, don't get wet. So it's official. Cameron Young just bogeyed 9. Down to 10 under. Justin Rose's second shot now. Here it comes. Down the right side. That's a pretty good miss. Oh my goodness. I take it back. That is not a really good miss. We're way right. You might have a bunker to contend with. I think it's a mental error by his count. It's a mental error. He wants to go right. You want to avoid trouble, but you don't want to go too far to the right. Scheffler! Oh! That was a lengthy birdie attempt. You aimed left to right. Didn't go right enough. Like this. I welcome those of you who are just joining me. Justin Rose is at 12 under par. McIlroy is alone at second at 11 under. There are 3 golfers at 10 under par. That was a lengthy birdie attempt by Scheffler, who is going to stay at 9 under, providing he makes that par attempt. Lo and behold, the Masters begins. McIlroy from off the tee. Sounds like a good shot. Looks like a decent shot. Anyway, this 10th hole is a long par 4. Playing downhill, players will try to drive the ball to the left or center of the fairway. Anyway, hitting a second shot into a green that slopes right to left. Before 1935, this was the first hole at Augusta National, and historically, it's the most difficult hole on the course. Anyway, here's Turl Hatton, the Englishman, playing that left to right draw. Bogeyed that hole the first 2 days, birdied it yesterday. That drive is on the fairway. It's on the left side. They're going to cue the second 9 music at the other end of this commercial break. All right, I get to finish that interview between Jim Nantz and Cameron Young.
What a stretch it's been since winning at Greensboro, then at the Ryder Cup.
I'll be right back to refill my water.
The Players' Championship. In all of that, has that helped lead to this kind of performance, you believe?
Yeah, it certainly has. I feel that I've been, around the lead in major championships for a good few years now. But, never here. I think I played a good round on Sunday a few years ago to finish in the top 10, but we have no real chance to win. So, just really excited to get to playing golf tomorrow. And it's been great. This last few weeks I played really nice golf, and just thankful to be doing some more of it here.
You look so comfortable out there. The day starts, though, with this massive lead by Rory, and you had a chance to see what he was doing first couple of days. And did you feel coming into it, though, that there's no lead that's safe around here? If you had a day like this, you could be right in the thick of it.
Yeah, there certainly is no lead that's safe out here, but at the same time, Rory loves it here, and he's obviously playing some great golf. So I don't think anyone would have been surprised if he went out and shot 65 today, too. So it's just one of those times that, if he does open the door, you have to take advantage. And thankfully, I was able to get myself a little closer here today.
Well, congratulations on a spectacular day. And who knows, you play like that again tomorrow, we may see you right back here in Bunker Cabin.
That'd be great. Thank you.
This just in. I have a comment saying, "Hey, man, thanks for the commentary. I'm at work and I'm enjoying you announce this. Thank you very much. Appreciate it." Anyway, back to live action. Justin Rose from off the green. He had to pitch over the bunker, supposedly. He's on the green, but he has a little bit of work to do in order to save par and maintain his solo lead. Now back to Henley. Third shot on the par 5 13th. He's 3 off the lead right now. Gets it to the center of the green. It's going to spin back. Gotta keep going. It's trickling. It's still trickling. And it's going to settle just a few feet away from the hole. Chance of birdie. If there was a time for Henley to make his move, this would be it. On the 15th hole, Colin Morikawa for birdie. This is getting to 7 under par, and he does so. Two-time major champion. 3 birdies in a row for Morikawa right now. And the final group. Yeah, McIlroy is right and short off the tee. I think he got under or something. Ball basically didn't get enough bounce. That's my opinion. I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that this drive was not very long, at least not to his standards. And McIlroy drives the ball very well. Better than most out there. Oh. An update from Busch Stadium in St. Louis is the Red Sox 7, Cardinals 3, top of the 9th, runner on first, 2 out. McIlroy is 222 yards from the hole for a second shot on 10. Here it comes. It's up. It's got a good line to it. It's a little bit right. Just on the green. Maybe a little bit long. Got to hang on. It's straddling the collar. It stops. It'll be a puttable putt. Right on the collar. It's got a chance at birdie. It's got about 30 feet to do so. There's Justin Rose. He's got to make this one to stay ahead. Looks like a lengthy putt for him, outside of 10 feet. Here it comes. Gotta break to the right. Gotta go. Oh, man. He missed it left. There goes the sole lead. Oh, my gosh. Now, this is the Masters right now. This is the Masters. I mean, we're in the back 9 right now where things get serious, things get wonky. Rose for bogey. Looks like at least a couple of feet. So it's a bogey for Rose. They share the lead with Rory. They're both at 11 under. Young and Henn are 1 back. Scheffler and Henley 2 back. Cameron Young, he's got to make his move. Second shot. Get on the right side. Got to get up there. Just over the bunker. A little more to the left than Rory's. Close to the hole. Young's got a putt for birdie coming up. Henley for birdie to get to within one of the lead. He holds it inside of 5 feet. Henley's at 10 under par. A three-way tie for third place, Young, Hatton, and Henley. Speaking of Hatton, he's got a second shot. Oh, man. And is not too happy with that. He's come up woefully short and to the right. I think that's going to roll back. Oh, you do not want to end up short on 18. You just don't, because if you do, the ball's going to roll back. You're going to have a longer shot. Jake Knapp on the par 3 16th. In the words of Henry Longest, here's Jake Knapp on the par 3 16. After 6 under, he lands in the center. Takes it slow. And it's trickling toward the hole. And it will settle within 3 feet. Brilliantly played shot by Jake Knapp, the young American. The 114. Here's Russell Henley, 440-yard, 14th hole. Beautiful cut draw. Well done. Makes no mistake with that one. Colton Noss says he's looking very comfortable in a stressful situation. Very comfortable in a stressful situation, man. I mean, he's locked in. When you're a player, when you're locked in, you feel as if nothing can stop you. Absolutely nothing. McIlroy from on the collar. Gotta hang tough. One at a time. Looks like a downhill putt. It's pretty slippery from my vantage point. McIlroy for birdie for the lead. It's a down. Springing to his right. He's going to miss it. Nothing too wrong with that. Should be a tap-in par for Rory. Still remain tied. Justin Rose on 12 now. See how he handles it. It's up. Got to get up there. Rose is hoping it'll land. It's a little too long. Just off the green. Definitely playable, though. It's not going to end up short, that's for sure. Look at the wind. That wind is blowing to Justin Rose's left. That wind is blowing from Justin Rose's right to left. According to the flag. I can see the flag. Hatton from off the green. This is his third shot. He's going to leave it to the left. The speed was perfect, though. If he makes this putt, he'll be the clubhouse leader at 10 under par. Now back to the 10th hole. Cameron Young for the share of the lead. Here it comes. Into the left. Breaking right. Breaking more to the right. Gonna miss it to the right. Speed was okay. Just didn't play the break enough. Either that or it broke too much. It's a par for Mr. Young. And Rory McIlroy for his par. From around 3 feet. It's in. Still a tie for the lead. Oh, yeah. This is what serious looks like at Augusta. Gotta stay cool. The Scheffler's not messing around. 2 off the lead. Of course, he didn't get a good angle for a second shot. Didn't like that angle at all, so he's laying it up, which is understandable, though. 5 holes after this, one for Scotty. Jake Knapp for birdie on 16. And 7 under for Jake Knapp. He's in the top 10. There's Terrell Hatton for 4. It's in. Hatton's the clubhouse leader at 10 under par. One off the leaders, McElroy and Rose. A 66 final round for Joe Hatton. There's Justin Rose. He is off the green at 12. Of course, he's commiserating, watching, waiting, commiserating. Jordan Speed finished at 500 par. He's currently a tie for 13th with the likes of Brooks Koepka and Jason Day, Hideki Matsuyama, and Patrick Cantley. Reed, Fitzpatrick, Hovland, and McNeely are at 4 under. Here's the leaderboard. This is the final round of the Masters. It's posted up right there. It's going to take some time. All right, we're on the 11th tee right now. McElroy. It's down the left side. It should hang on. Oh, that's a pro drive right there. A cut draw. It is a 300 carry. You realize how strong you have to be, how talented you have to be to carry the ball 300 yards? This is Russell Henley's second shot from 158 on 14. It lands at the center. It's going to roll. It's rolling close. He's got a birdie attempt. Chance to tie for the lead. Now we're getting somewhere. Cameron Young off the tee at 11. And Young is hugging the right side, but it should be safe. And now to describe the 11th hole. After Rose's second, oh my goodness, a massive mistake. He couldn't reach the green on his second shot. I think he either chunked it or was just too cute with a shot that didn't require it. That is a glaring mistake. He's going to lose the lead. That's my prediction, of course. He's going to lose the lead. Anyway, the 11th hole begins at Amen Corner. I mean, this is Amen Corner. I mean, Justin Rose is at the heart of Amen Corner. I think Rose just tugged that ball. Kind of got too far under or something. Didn't take off all that well. Anyway, the 11th hole begins Amen Corner, and wind is often a factor. The tee shot plays downhill left to right. A pond guards the green to the left, and a bunker is strategically placed right center. And Jason Day for birdie, a lengthy one. Maybe long, left to right. Got to break more to the right. Got to trickle. It's going to come up short by 3 or 4 feet. Anyway, the 12th, this hole that I'm watching right now, one of the most famous holes, the shortest par 3 there, with swirling winds. Club selection can range from 6 to 9 iron. Rays Creek in front and 3 bunkers, 1 in front, 2 in the rear, making it a necessity to land on the putting surface, which is tragically narrow, tragically thin. I mean, there's not much of a landing area. Anyway, the Ben Hogan Bridge allows golfers to cross the creek. Named so after a 3-time Masters champion, if I remember correctly. Actually, a 2-time winner, 51-53. Rose's third shot from out the green misses wide to the left and a little bit long. There's going to be a new leader. What do you know? Rory McIlroy's in the lead. Amazing what Amen Corner can do. So Justin Rose did not implode nearly as badly as Jordan Spieth 10 years ago, but his lead is gone. With back-to-back holes of bogey or worse. Here's Henley for the co-lead. He's short and to the right. Didn't really commit to the putt all that much. Not enough speed. So Henley's 10 under par. Tied with Hatton, Young, and provided Rose makes his next shot, Rose. Brooks Koepka for par on 18. It's in. Very lengthy putt himself. Final round 71. Tied for 13th so far. Back to 12 Rose from 5 feet out for bogey. It's in. So it's a 4. Back-to-back bogeys for him. 11 and 12 are not kind to him. Pretty painful. 5-way tie. No, 4-way tie for second. Morikawa for birdie. They'll get him to 8 under par, 3 off the lead. If he makes it, yes! 8 under par for Colin Morikawa. 3 strokes off the lead. And Colin Morikawa is 4 birdies in a row. 4 in a row for Mr. Morikawa, or Seymour as I call it. Like J-Lo, T-Mac, A-Rod. Seymour means the letter C, the first letter of his first name, and more, the first 3 letters of his last. Seymour. He held off for eagle on 15 yesterday, 3rd round. There's Cameron Young. Sort of a tree to contend with. I'm not sure if Rory knows it. I don't know if he's aware of it. You can hardly see the scoreboard behind Cameron Young's head. I doubt he knows that Rose is no longer tied with the lead. Cameron Young's second shot right now. Gonna be a little bit tricky. Seems to hit it low. As long as it's dry, it's a bounce, a friendly bounce toward the green. Well done. That's actually a very nice shot. They have a lengthy birdie shot. Other than that, that was a really nice second shot. A very brave and crafty one for Young. With the tree almost in the way, he had to stay low. He had to hit it right down into it. Had to play the ball at the back of his stance in order to keep the ball low. Now McIlroy's second shot, a 356 drive, 179 to the hole using an 8-iron. He cannot come up short. He cannot chunk it. He cannot let anything impede his swing on the second shot right now. Anyway, I'm going to stand up right now. Just to get some, just to stretch out. There it is. I'm standing up as McIlroy attempts his second shot. Starts out right. He's staying right. He's on the green. Gonna have a lengthy birdie attempt because Cameron Young is right between Rory's ball and the hole. Now Justin Rose off the tee at 13. If there was a time for him to bounce back and make his move, this would be it. He's buried that hole in the first and third rounds so far this week. Nice drive, star right, going left. Pretty good drive. Pretty good drive. Nothing wrong with that. See how it goes later on. Henley on 15. He's birdied that hole every single day. The Ben Wright hole. He's reporting play. The par 5, 500 plus yards, 15th hole. And Henley has left it to the right. And he may contend with a tree in the way. Not going to be an easy second shot for Russell Henley, 16. Here's Colin Morikawa. 8 under par, 8 iron for 181. So starts out just right of the hole, catches a slope, gotta turn around, gotta loop, and it does. It's gonna be a pretty good shot for him. Morikawa is just outside around 5 feet. Jets a birdie to get to 900. Oh yeah. So far at Amen Corner, McIlroy was 3 under the first 2 rounds at holes 11, 12, and 13. Yesterday, he was +3, the exact opposite. He had negative numbers first 2 days, and in just 1 day yesterday, he had positive numbers. All right, pardon the pause because McIlroy and Young are preparing for their birdie attempts. McIlroy is farthest away. Looks like a good 50 feet away, if you ask me. He's at the frontier of the green. The pin is placed at the back left with water hugging the left side. This is how winners and champions approach shots like that. They walk around, they observe, they contemplate, they take a long, hard look at themselves. I mean, they are artists at work. They want to make sure everything is working perfectly the way they imagined.
Just trying to skate nation. He's almost ready for his third, but first we'll go back to 11.
Thank you, Andrew. This is a shade over 60 feet.
Frank, after
Rory McIlroy's attempt is 60 feet away. Of course, he has a solo lead. It's going to be epic if it goes in somehow. He's aiming it far right.
All about speed control.
Speed control. It's going to come up short. Break hard to the left. He's going to come up short by just less than 10 feet. Not going to be an easy par putt for McIlroy. That was a long putt. And Henley's second shot from the rough has no choice but to pitch out of there. Gets it to the left side of the fairway. That way he'll have a better angle for his third shot. I guess he'll have to do. He's going to have plenty of green to work with. Scheffler has his third shot. It's a pitch over the water. He'll play the slope. Yep. It's going a little bit backwards. And it'll settle inside of 10 feet. Chance for birdie to get to within 1 shot of the lead. My God. If Scheffler makes this, it's going to be exciting. I tell you, it's going to be exciting. Cameron Young is the best player among golfers at Amen Corner. 200 at 12, 300 at 13. Even at this one, this is for birdie right now. It's away. I don't think that's enough. It's going to come up 4 feet short at least. And Young and McIlroy will have par attempts at 11 soon. Trevor Immelman said it's all gone a little bit quiet now. Believe you me, this is like the quietest, most secluded place at Augusta. Those 3 holes, 11, 12, and 13 at Amen Corner. You know, my home course has a sort of Amen Corner. Holes 5, 6, and 7. It's basically separated by a main road, separating the 3 holes from the rest in the clubhouse. Now I go to live action. Rory McIlroy is up next. He's got a ways to go. He's at least 5 feet. Par. It's in. Makes no mistake with that one. Didn't make the same mistake as he did last year. He bogeyed that hole. This time he makes par. He's in the lead at 11 under par. Right now we have a 4-way tie. For second, Morikawa for birdie at 16. 5 in a row. Perfect. 5 birdies in a row for Morikawa. What's this? Colin Morikawa is 2 off the lead with 2 to go. He might have a chance. What's this? Colin Morikawa. 5 birdies in a row. Where's that coming from? I tell you what, Morikawa is going to have to run the table if he's ever going to have a chance. My God. I did not see Morikawa at all about an hour ago, as recently as an hour ago, as recently as 30 minutes ago. He's turning part the back 9. Now Cameron Young for par to maintain pace. Good. 10 under par for Young. Under the 12th hole. Oh, man. What do you think they're going to do, guys? What club are they going to use? What do you think? You can post your comments right there, man. Oh, that's good. What club do you think they're going to use at 12? We'll find out there. Henley, 3rd shot. Par 5, 15th. 121. It's in the center and stops at the back edge of the green. 15 feet from the hole. Chance to tie for the lead. This could be interesting, guys. Scheffler's putting for birdie. Or a chance to get to within 1 of the lead. There's Rory McIlroy right now. He's on the tee box right now talking to his caddy. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, fitness and endurance and stamina mean everything if you're a golfer. You got to be alert at all times. But you don't want to be too pumped up. I mean, you got to find this balance here. You got to maintain balance. Make sure you're not too high, not too low. Since Cameron Young's dad told his son. No wonder they're taking so long. I mean, these wins are hideously unpredictable, and the only word I could describe it is notorious. That's what makes Augusta so beautiful and unpredictable. So make champions of them, man. McIlroy's using a 9-iron. Gotta get up there, man. Come on, man. Get on. Yes! He's on the green. What a shot. It landed in the center. Rolled to his right. And he's within 10 feet of the hole for birdie. My gosh. If you have the lead at the Masters, you've got to put your foot on the gas. You cannot be too lazy. Here's Scheffler for birdie. Oh, just missed it. I might have burned the lip, man. I got a bad angle of that shot. I can't tell if it broke left or right on him. It just missed the hole, man. Chevrolet just blew a chance at a birdie, man. That's not good. Let's see if Cameron Young can do one better on 12. What do you say?
Well, he was up the right half of the bunker, and then it got a wonderful little bounce to the right. The question is now, after that great play, does it force Young to follow? Same club.
Get up there. Isn't one better than Rory's? Just barely on. And it stopped from 15 feet from the hole. A little bit short. But both of them are going to be putting for birdie. Those are two brave shots. I mean, you realize how much courage it takes to encounter the 12th hole like that, to approach the 12th like that? Look at it. Another demonstration. Here it comes. There it is. Justin Rose, second shot for 197. If ever was a time for Rose to make a move, this would be it. He has to play a right to left draw. Look at it. Look at it right here. And after the shot, I'll show you how they swing the 12th. Oh my goodness, Rose sliced it. That is not going to look good. Oh my God, it is good. Oh. Oh, I thought he sliced it wide right of the green. Rose is going to be putting for eagle. He might take the lead. Anyhow, here's how McIlroy and Young approached their tee shots on 12. They didn't overdo it. In fact, I'd be surprised if they went 85% swing. They went 75% swing. Anyway, it just went like this. I kind of like Cameron Young's swing right there. Just takes it like this, holds it, and boom. It takes a lot of power, a lot of energy to bring it down. And of course, Henley misses his birdie attempt. That would have tied for the lead right now. Oh, I mean, that's how Young and McIlroy approach their shots at 12. And they didn't really take the club all that back. Look at it. They take it all the way like this. Oh, thank you for witnessing. Thank you for coming and showing. Rory McIlroy got it within 7 feet of the hole just now. Look at this. Right there. That's how pros hit it. When the pressure's on, when you're nervous, when you're battling nerves, you gotta maintain control. You gotta find ways to stay in control. I mean, golfing at Augusta is not easy at all, man. You have to devote yourself. You have to commit yourself. I mean, you have to stay focused. You gotta trust in your swing. You gotta trust yourself with this. All right, back to live action. Put a light on. All right. So it isn't dark out. Cameron Young's going first. This is a chance at birdie. So the uphill putt. Here it comes. One up. Up. Oh, he pushed it to the right. There's a 15-footer. Left it to the right. McIlroy to extend his lead. It's 7-footer.
Just remember that
7-footer for McIlroy.
with an eagle putt himself to get to 12 under.
We're gonna trying to observe his putt from the other side. And he's looking at it. Look, and he's just scoping that green right there. You know what I mean? He's scoping that green. He's walking around, trying to make sure he's got all the angles covered. That way he'll know whether to aim left or go right for the hole. Anyway, here's McIlroy for birdie to get to 12 under. Right on! Rory McIlroy's at 12 under. A perfect putt. Perfect read. I think went right at it. On to the 13th hole. Look how composed and calm Rory McIlroy must be. I mean, he is cool, calm, collected. He's not going to make the same mistake twice. Justin Rose punting for eagle this time. Tap in. And it's going left. He's going to miss it left. It's going past it by a few feet, too. It was a downhill putt, of course. He was aiming right for the hole, and it just went left and stayed left. Tell you what, that tee shot at 12 was brave by McIlroy. He had to avoid that bunker. That was perfect. You could not have hit that one any better than this. Only 3 birdies have been made on the 12th hole today, otherwise known as the Golden Bell. Managed to survive the 11th hole, otherwise known as the White Dogwood. And now they're on the 13th hole, the Azalea. I'm looking at the reaction right there from Hollywood Golf Club. It is actually nighttime over there. It's got to be after dark in Northern Ireland, like 10:24 right now. And there's still daylight here at 5:24. Thank goodness that Augusta, Georgia, and Massachusetts share the same time zone. Anyway, the 13th hole requires an accurate tee shot to the center of the fairway, which will allow them to go for 2. Go to the green for 2. Henley on the tee at 16. Starting out right. It's in the center of the green. It's going to be a little bit shorter of the hole by some 20 feet, give or take. Anyhow, the 13th hole requires an accurate tee shot to the center of the fairway. If 1 is to reach the green, 2. A tributary to Race Creek winds in front of the green. The Byron Nelson Bridge is located at this tee. From tee to green, there are 1,600 azaleas. Hence, the name of the 13th hole is Azalea. Right now, Scheffler is not looking too good. He's 3 back in the lead. He's in trouble at 14. Now to the 13th hole, Justin Rose for birdie to get within 1 of the lead and be in solo second. I hope Rose has the right read for this putt. Going at the hole. Oh, it broke to his left. Oh, my gosh. A bitter 3 putt for par. If there was such a thing as a disappointing par, this was it. He'll let at least a shot or 2 get away. As it is, Rose is 2 back in the lead. So are Young, Hatton, and Henley. Right now, Hatton is done playing. He shot a 66. He's a clubhouse leader. Anyway, I'll be right back. Russell Henley misses his birdie attempt. Tough break for them. Ugh. Got 2 holes after this. McElroy and Young are about to tee off 13. And Rory McIlroy has not been able to figure out this hole. All 3 of his tee shots went right on the fairway and into some pine straw. Hope he doesn't overcut it. If he tries to play a right to left draw. Now it's going left. Is it on the fairway? On a turn. All right, it turned. That's his best drive on 13 this week. That's his best drive on 13 this week. Oh my God. I'm hearing Immelman say the exact same thing that I'm saying right now.
Nails the finish, and right there, he's like, oh, yeah.
Cameron Young from off the tee. That ball's staying right. Oh, man. That's it. Sit. No. He might have a break. Yeah, he's just on the rough. Managed to skip that pine straw. There's Scheffler on 14. He's pitching his ball on his 3rd shot. Got to the center. It's breaking right. Got to trickle a little bit more. Well done. That's going to be an epic par save. Scheffler's still alive. If he makes this par putt, he needs to be aggressive, man. This guy needs to be aggressive. He's too good a golfer to be laying low like that. Morikawa for par. It's in. 900 for Morikawa. That ends his birdie streak. He had 5 birdies in a row. Justin Rose off the tee at 14. Pretty nice fade. Left to right with the driver. I think he might have gone under it. I don't know. Look at this. Justin Rose is running on pure adrenaline right now. And now Rory McIlroy is back to the scene of the crime, otherwise known as the 13th. Wow. Oh yeah. Let's see what I have for recordings. Oh man. I got so much, but I'll go right to the point. This is an interview between Jack Nicklaus and the Golf Channel from last year.
Stay there. And I said, Roy will see that. And his putt's a pretty straight putt, which I think it was. He put it about left center, and I think it stayed there. And, but I was so happy for him. I'm delighted for him, and, it's it'll take the world off his shoulders, and I think you're now going to see a lot more really good golf out of Rory McIlroy.
Mr. Nicholas, I know last week you had a chance to sit down with Rory and sort of work his way all the way through this golf course, and I heard you on live from early in the morning saying everything he said was spot on. You agreed with everything he did. You're known as one of the most strategic golfers of all time. You mentioned the 13th hole. He's there on that tee with a 3-shot lead. Hit a beautiful shot around the corner, 239. Can you? I mean, did it make sense to you that he laid up? Sort of take me through what you were thinking there.
I played the right shot.
You did. You thought that was the right play.
I thought it was the right play. I mean, the only way he's going to lose a tournament is to put the ball in the water and do something dumb. Well, he waited one more shot to do that. But, it was really, I thought it was the right shot. I thought he obviously should not have made 7 there. He should have made 4.5. He should have been on the green somewhere with a putt for 4, makes 5. 5's fine. Move right along. But it was. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out.
Well, that was last year where Jack Nicklaus was describing how Rory approached the 13th, how he made the mistake. Right now, Justin Rose, 10 under par, is hitting his second shot on 14. He's 2 back of the lead. And he's tucked it to the left. That does not look good. There's an untimely miscue. He's short and left of the green, but he has plenty of green to work with, though. Pretty untimely mistake by Mr. Rose. Looks like Cameron Young's ball. I'm looking at, no, that's Rose's ball. And we're on to 15. If ever was a time for Scheffler to make his move, this would be it. He's not holding anything back, but he overdid it. That's a slice to the right. Where will it end up? Definitely right on the fairway, that's for sure. Hope it's a good miss, but it doesn't look good at all. I mean, in order for guys to have a chance at a good 15th hole, you got to stay in play. You're better off in the fairway. You can't go too far to the right. You definitely can't go left, that's for sure, because you're not going to have a view. You're not going to have a look at the green. Where I come from, the more you stay in play, the better off you're going to be. And to me, I don't see how Scheffler's better off. I mean, if it's as bad as it looks, he's better off getting back into play. And Cameron Young's 214 to the hole. He's in the rough. It looks like Young is being conservative here. Doesn't have much of a good footing. I mean, he's lucky because he's left-handed. His feet are going to be on the grass. In my case, I'm left-handed. I'm in the pine straw. I'm not sure if I want a chance at the green. I'm better off laying up than that situation. Cameron Young's is totally different because he's right-handed. His feet are on the grass. My God, he's going for the green 214. And he's in it long, actually, and barely misses that bunker. Still beyond the green, but he's manageable. I thought he would have laid up with the stance he has and stuff like that. He went for it. And he went beyond the green. Rory McIlroy hit a 350-yard drive on 13 just now. He's going for it. I mean, 183 to the hole, 165 to carry. He's going for it. He's not going to think about laying up. He's going for it. He's got a good shot. Oh, my. I think something got to him. It's either a gust or maybe like a noise or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, something spooked him. I mean, you got to be so focused, man. You got to be laser focused if you want to execute this kind of shot. Got to use your 180 club at least. In a shot like that. Come on, get up, man. You better not have hooked it. Oh, exactly where Young wound up, a bit to the left. A little bit beyond the green. A little up and down here. Gonna be an up and down third shot for both McIlroy and Young. Also Hanley, second shot, par 4, 17th. Gotta make his move. Gotta be aggressive. Actually, that's a nice shot. 10 feet from the hole. The pin placement is to the right. Oh. Scheffler is in jail. He's got to pitch out. Not a good break for Scheffler. 3 off the lead. 4 holes to play. Doesn't look good. The odds are stacked against him. Pitch it low. Oh my goodness! It hit a tree branch. He tried to hit it low. He tried to pitch back into play. And I saw that ball hit that tree branch. My gosh. That was like a blocked shot right there. All of a sudden, bang! There's a little explosion off one of the branches. And there goes his third green jacket. Justin Rose from off the green. Plenty of green to work with. Pretty manageable looking shot. It's on the front end of the green. It's rolling. Pretty nice run to it. Excellent speed. And it settles just inside of a foot right of the hole. Tapping for par. It's a pretty good play. That was a well-played chip. With greens as fast as they are. You don't want to overdo it. Sure enough, Justin Rose did not overdo it. Young has a wedge. Meanwhile, Rory has a putter. Cameron Young, a New Yorker, is chipping on. While Rory's going Lone Star. He's using a putter from off the green. You want to know how I approach my chip shots? I'll show you when I have the time. I'll show you the clock method. I'll show you 7 to 5 o'clock, 8 to 4 o'clock, 9 to 3 o'clock, and so on and so forth. That's one thing my golf instructor taught me, Eric Leith from the Set the Shard Golf Center up in Hudson, New Hampshire. I learned a great deal from him. That clock method taught me a lot about consistency, consistent ball flight, consistent landing, consistent distance, consistent everything. And I guarantee you, if everybody followed it, they'd be better about their golf game. Anyhow, there's Rory McIlroy using a putter from off the green. He's aiming so wicked far to the left. Starts up, it's on the green. Now release. It's taking that hard right turn. Good left. Well, it's sit. Yes, it will. He's got 10 foot for birdie coming up. One thing's for sure. He's going to be 2 shots better than last year, at least. Hanley misses his birdie on 17. He's in trouble now. Scheffler's in even worse shape, 189. Went through the trees. Is it enough to get on the green? Yep, pretty much. Chance for birdie. It'll be a legendary birdie if he holds this one. It's going to be 25 feet, give or take. Scheffler ducking. That's the only way he knew how to look at his ball. He's crouching down. Now Cameron Young, third shot from behind the green. It's up there. It's off the green. Starting well left of the hole and releasing. Look at that run. And misses it just left of the hole. It's going to sit. And it does. All right. Nothing wrong with that. McElroy and Young will be playing for birdie. I just got a text right now from Ian Kelly. Congratulations to Carter Bonus. What a tremendous achievement in his golfing career. Ribbon cutting ceremony for the Florida Memorial University Golf Simulator powered by Carter Spectrum Golf. I'm looking at Sam Burns' second shot right now from 113. He was tied for the lead at the beginning, but now he's 4 back. Haven't heard his name in a while. Anyway, join us on the FMU campus as we officially open this transformative space and celebrate a new era of excellence at this historic HBCU. Inspiring youth, building confidence, creating belonging. April 29th at 5:30 p.m. Hashtag youth mentorship. Hashtag golf with purpose. Hashtag community impact. History in the making. Congratulations, Mr. Bonus. Well done, man. I'm so proud. I don't have the words to describe it. My gosh. Anyway, back to live action. Young for birdie and to keep pace with Rory. Here it comes. It's up and he misses his left. Shuffling for birdie now. The par 5 15th. He needs to hold this, man. Scotty needs to hold this. Be aggressive. Come on. Break, break, break. Yes! Brilliant birdie by Scotty Scheffler. 2 down with 3 to go. There's still room. My goodness. If Scheffler keeps it up, we could have history in the making. My gosh. That was a 25-footer uphill, right to left break. Excellent birdie after a disastrous second. My gosh, that was legendary. Scotty Scheffler, among the 10 best, only a gold medalist can pull out someone like that. Justin Rose, Xander Schauffele, Scotty Scheffler now. McElroy for birdie. Got it, rolled it in. However, McElroy has a 3-shot lead now. Scheffler's got a lot of work left. McElroy makes birdie. 3 shots better than last year in the same round. How about that? Huh. Impressive. What a brilliant 30 seconds that was. In case you want to donate, click the QR code in the bottom left corner and type in whatever you like on the bottom right. Oh yeah. I'll wait until there's a lull in the broadcast or a lull in the action. That way I can demonstrate the clock method because I got my wedge in my hand. I've had this wedge for 7 years now. It's a 58-degree wedge from Callaway. And I remember Ian and I having to pitch out from off the green to make our eagles on the 4th hole in the second round of the USA Games in Orlando. I still have this wedge. And Ian, in case you're watching, my God, you're in for a real treat. McElroy from off the tee at 14. The hole that he is birdied day 1 and 3. Going straight. down to his right side. He's going to roll off. Well, not roll too much off. That's going to be a great drive for McIlroy.
Turns it into a birdie hole with that tee shot, Colt.
Absolutely. Got a short iron.
Cameron Young to tee off soon.
Successful hole location.
It's a 5-way tie for second at 10 under par. Let's go Scheffler. Is teeing off at 16. And there's Henry Longers. Here's Scheffler. 10 under. He's putting that hole yesterday. Sorry. My voice got very, very, very stuck. It's mid-iron. It's up there. Starting out to his right. And takes a slow. And it looks like a very decent shot. He'll have a decent shot at birdie coming up. And the crowd is as loud as it's been all day long. Not a perfect interpretation or a impersonation. What the heck? Justin Rose from 234. I'm telling you, Justin Rose cannot afford to be the opposite of aggressive. He can't not be aggressive. He's going for it, man. Every 40-something years old of him, man. It's down the right side. It's staying right. That doesn't look good at all, man. You voice that bunker on the right side. Going to be a difficult up and down for him. Not much green to work with. Even though it's pin high, it's going to be a tricky up and down for him. Now that he's 3 back. He was up 1 earlier. No, he was up 2 earlier. All right. We got a lull on the broadcast. All right. Let me demonstrate to you my clock method. Hold up. Right, here's what I do now. You'll pardon the cinematography right here. You'll pardon the angle. There it is. This is 7-5. It's merely a chip shot, just barely off the green. And there's 8-4, a little bit further back. Of course, I don't have much room to work with, so I'm going to do the best I can. Taking like right up there, just short of halfway. Right there, 8-4. Now 9-3. Take it further back. That's like just shy of a half swing, almost a half swing, right there. Now I'm going to do a slow-mo version of 10-2, so I don't hit any lamps or any furniture. After all, Mama told me about playing ball in the house. Right there. Take it up a little past parallel, right there. 11 o'clock right there. Ten 10-2. I'm doing 10-2 still. Now I'm doing 11-1, which is basically an 85% wedge shot. There's Morikawa for birdie to get to 10 under. He misses his left. Missed it to the left. All right, then. Now back to live action. Here's the scene on the 14th. Cameron Young going first, 145 to the hole. Cameron Young has to aim to the left. That way he'll play that break. Into the left. And it'll settle 15 feet from home. You know, I played that course last year at a Masters watch party at a place where I competed in indoor golf last few years. They have 7 simulator bays. I played a simulation of Augusta National. I played the 14th hole. I aimed far left of the hole. I aimed it exactly where I wanted. I landed at the back left, and all of a sudden, I get this friendly roll towards the hole. It stopped a few feet. There was McIlroy's second shot. He's not as close as Young's. He's going to be putting for birdie first, though. Scheffler needs to make birdie on 16. Here it is. Get up. Yes! How about Scotty Scheffler now? He's alone at second. 2 off the lead. 2 holes to go. It's going to be a dramatic run for him, man. Oh. Makes no mistake with that. The speed was perfect. The read was perfect. It had to be a slight right to left break. Great to have you with us. This is Tyler Lagasse from Stars of the Spectrum Golf. If you want to donate, click the QR code on the lower left corner. Post your comments on the lower right corner. Justin Rose, come off the green. Brilliant speed, great touch. Got a couple of feet to the left of the hole. Chance for birdie. Russell Henley's on the last hole. He's at 10 under par. After that, it's going to come down to 4 golfers. There's Scheffler on the tee at 17. The 17th is playing the toughest stroke-wise today. Playing that left to right fade. Could not have played any better than that. Down the left side of the fairway. Yeah, 15 years ago, Charles Schwartzel had to birdie the last 4 holes to win the Masters. His only major. The crowd at 18, looking on. Don't look now, I think Scotty's making a move. McIlroy's playing for birdie. Starting left, breaking right. It's going to be short. Short by a foot. Not enough. So it's a par for McIlroy. 4 holes to go. 2 under par. in the final round for Rory. There's Justin Rose with birdie. Get to 11 under. He's got it. All right. Might have something coming. Might have something. This may go down to 3 golfers, unless Young can help it. He's got a birdie attempt. So Rose is 11 under par, 3 under for the day. Henley shooting his second from right of the fairway. He's going to wind up just barely short of the green. Didn't even touch the green. He's going to roll back. Ugh. And there's Cameron Young. He needs to hold this.
He needs to rely on that experience from looking at clutch putting singles at the Ryder Cup last fall. This has to go.
Come on. Oh, man, it didn't break. Just a little bit too firm with that putt. Was going to leave it short, that's for sure. Didn't break as much as he thought. This is not good for Cameron. I mean, give him credit for hanging tough. But I'm not sure if he's ready to be a major champion right now. In the silence, I mean, I know I said this before, but it'd be nice if we have a Stars golf tournament other than Florida and New England. I know it's expensive. I know it's tough, but it'd be nice to go to new places so that other guys don't have to travel all that far. There's like guys from California, guys from the Midwest, guys from the Pacific Northwest. I've been to Seattle in 2018. It is the coolest place on earth. Meanwhile, Cameron Young is at least 5 feet from the hole. He needs to hold that for par now. He's got it. 5 pars in a row for Young. Hasn't really made a significant move. Hasn't done himself many favors. But Justin Rose on the tee at 16. Henry Longers, your turn. And here's the 2016 Olympic champion, Justin Rose. 11 under par. 2 strokes off the lead. And now we have a pause. This is perfect. Something's wrong with my feed. It just shut down. This is not good. Absolutely not good. I think my feed's been shut down. Something's wrong with it. Oh, dear. I think Justin Rose went long. This is frustrating. My screen's froze up. I don't know. Oh, gosh. My new cable box. It's not really 100% reliable. I'm switching to a different feed here. No, This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh man, I'm having trouble here right now. I'm not getting anything. Wait a minute. Oh dear. I know I have reliable internet, but I don't have reliable cable. This is not looking good, man. I don't know what else. Now it's going. Now it's working. All right. Roy McIlroy just steal 15. Oh man, I'm getting picture after picture after picture. It's not looking good. That's only for par. Oh dear. It's freezing on me, and it's going, it's freezing, it's going. Oh man, I'm sorry to ruin your day, man. I'm really sorry about this.
Guys, put final touches on a great round on his birthday.
So Henley makes a putt. I think it's for par, but he's out. Oh. When the pitcher freezes, so do I. Justin Rose has a putt for birdie coming up.
Of course. Right to it. Half putt to read.
I think we're on. This right now. We had technical difficulties for some reason.
Especially with the shadows right now.
I hope it works out itself. Anyway, Justin Rose has a putt for birdie coming up on 16. Hopefully we'll get to that cheer later. Justin Rose. The man is a technician. I'll tell you that right now. It's safe to say that man is a technician. I mean, he's come a long way since early in his career. He missed 20 consecutive cuts. I mean, you realize how determined you have to be to overcome 20 missed cuts in a row? You want to know what a missed cut is? I mean, it's when you don't do so well for the 36 holes that you played in a 72-hole event. I mean, you gotta do very well on 36 holes. Right now, my screen's freezing. It's wonky right now. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm seeing Scheffler putting for birdie right now. Oh no, I can't believe you're doing this. That putt is on its way. Oh man. Now it's coming. Come on. Oh, it stayed out. Just burned the edge. That was a long 20-foot putt. Oh, tough break. My gosh. A birdie would have gone a long way, man. That was a brilliant try by Scheffler. 0 bogeys so far. Oh my God, that putt was right on line and it trickled ever so slightly left. I mean, he had the right idea. The speed was as perfect as it could possibly be.
40 years ago in 1986.
Oh my God, that putt was actually similar to Jack Nicklaus's 40 years ago, almost the exact same spot. Scheffler hit that putt straight. I'm pretty sure he hit that one straight. And then it trickled ever so slightly to the left and missed. Barely burning the edge. Cameron Young needs to make a move now. 220 to the hole. Be foolish not to make a move right now. It's an aggressive line. Gotta get there. It's on the green. Perhaps a little bit too strong. And it's going to be an up and down for him. It's a pretty manageable third shot for him. It's manageable still. Rory McIlroy hit a slice to the right while my cable was having its fits. 211, do not go for the green like you did last year. He's not going to do something silly. Well, he's back in play. Anyway, I'll be taking a break.
Yeah, it could be the hardest wedge shot in the game off of the downslope. Breeze is moving around. Green is extremely firm.
Just the team.
And Rose on the tee.
Huh. Now let's go on Justin Rose. Huh. He had a bad slice, but prayed for the mercy of the trees and he got it back into play. Scheffler needs to birdie. 18 right now. Well, that was awesome. Anyway, 40 years ago, Jack Nicklaus holes out 17. Matt Glumack was doing an excellent interpretation of his putt. When he and I met during our Masters live stream 2 years ago, I'll tell you, Nicklaus's putt is like the don't stop believing of golf shots. I mean, it is timeless. It has stood the test of time. It ages like a fine wine. I mean, still sounds fresh, even in 2026. That's how memorable and important this putt was. That's what put the Masters on the map. Now, McIlroy, he barely flirted with disaster, but he's on the green still. That was his third shot, a wedge onto the green. He's putting for birdie. He's got to stay steady. So far, the gods are smiling on Rory. That ball just landed on the front edge of the green. Well, the Bruins and Blue Jackets are on the way. Red Sox win 9-3 over the St. Louis Cardinals. They take the last 2 games of the 3-game series at the Gate City. Sorry, Thomas. Anyhow, back to golf. Rory McIlroy, 2-shot lead. Chance of birdie on 15. We're on the pause because there's a lull in the action. The only thing that puts me to sleep anymore is watching YouTube and going to 1968, 69, 70, 71, the Masters final round highlights of it. I put it on and go right to sleep. Just like that, simply because it's in black and white. Of course, 68 was a very important Masters, which I'll get to after Cameron Young's third shot. A bump and run. Took a bounce, went to the right. It's going to stay right. Got a lengthy birdie attempt coming up. Anyway, 1968 was the year Roberto Di Vincenzo was supposed to be in a playoff with Bob Goldie. And Roberto Di Vincenzo was turning 47 that day. And he made a birdie from inside 3 feet on the 17th hole. But unfortunately, his playing partner, Tommy Aaron, mistakenly put him down for a 4. Roberto didn't even detect this mistake. And so he inadvertently counted it as a 4. And under the rules of golf back then, they had no choice but to rule it as a 4. And instead of a playoff, Bob Goldie won by default. You should check that out on YouTube. Click 1968 Masters. Go to the final round highlight thing. We'll take a look at it. I even have a recording of it, of course. But right now, McIlroy has to make this birdie attempt to get the 14 under, a lengthy one. Starting out right to left. Look at this. Not enough speed. There'll definitely be a par. This is rather unlike last year, where it was an absolute roller coaster. Where this year, it's been a steady Eddie. So it's a par for McIlroy. Still a 2-shot advantage. Yeah, it just didn't get all that on his birdie attempt. So it had to be a miscue. Had to be a misplay. Oh my God. Something's happened just now, off camera. So Cameron Young's going to take his time. What's this? Sam Burns? 9 under. A very lengthy putt. He's aiming so far to the right. You have that massive slope going right to left. I mean, Sam Burns played that slope perfectly. And he gets his friendly roll as well. Instead of a potential 3 or worse, he gets a 2 like that. 10 under par for Burns, tied for 4th. But he's running short on holes. 3 birdies those last 4 holes. I don't know if it'll be enough. I don't think it will. There's Scheffler for 146. Gotta make birdie there in order to have a chance and wait. Gotta get it up there. Oh, gotta hang on. No, it's trickling. It's gone. Forget it. It's gone. There goes your third green jacket, Scotty. There goes your third green jacket, Scotty. What if he? He's come up short. Don't. Cameron Young for birdie. The best chance of any American winning this Masters is going up in smoke. Mr. Wide Right. Justin Rose from 180. Second shot on 17. Gotta make a move now. Oh, that's a tough break, tough bounce. It's gonna roll off the right side of the green. Not good. Just barely made it over that front right bunker. And I missed a lot of hole descriptions, by the way, starting with 13. Right now we're on 16. Look at this. This hole is played entirely over water, and the green is secured by 3 bunkers, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, with the green significantly sloping right to left. An exacting tee shot is required to have a reasonable birdie opportunity. And of course, the 17th hole used to have the Eisenhower Pine until it got lost in the ice storm back in 2013. It is called so because President Eisenhower played it a lot, but he kept hitting that same tree over and over again. McIlroy teeing off first. McIlroy seems pleased with that. Wait a minute, it's a little bit long. And exactly the same spot as Tigers in the final round of 2005. There's only one way to approach that shot. Aim left. When you hit a tee shot long like that, you gotta aim left to your second shot. I bet Roy knows what to do. And he's a professional. And Scotty Scheffler's gonna pull DeMarco. Only a made version of DeMarco. He nearly holed out twice from the exact same spot Scheffler is right now in 2005 in the final round. Chris DeMarco. It was that hole. He almost beat Tiger in 2005 with a shot like that. Here's Scotty Scheffler. Bounce. And took an unfortunate hop to his right. It's going to be a par for him. Nevertheless. Justin Rose from off the green at 17.
As we go to 17. Rose looking for a little magic with his third.
Starting out right and staying right. Scheffler and Rose are stalling. McIlroy's in a tad bit of trouble. Young has to make his move right now. Kevin Young, 10 under. Starting out to his right. Bouncing and taking a left. It's going to be a tad short. About 20 feet. Going to be a chance birdie for Kevin Young. So here's the leaderboard, and this is the final round of the 2026 Masters. McIlroy, 13 under. Scheffler, Rose, 11 under. Young, Burns, Hatton, and Henley, 10 under. Haotong Lee was in contention. He's now at +1. My goodness, he was -7 coming into this round. He's in danger of failing to break 80 right now. Gotta hold this one. He's missed it. Wide left. So it's going to be a final round 81 for Haotong Lee. So far, there's been nothing spectacular about this final round, except for the fact that Rory McIlroy tamed Amen corner, no problem. He had to fight for a par on 11, and had big birdies on 12 and 13. Last year was a roller coaster for Rory McIlroy. This year was steady Eddie. Now Scheffler for par. Amir Tevin from inside 3 feet. So it's a par for Scheffler. It's a bogey-free round. 11 under par for Scotty Scheffler. He's a clubhouse leader. First bogey-free player in the third and final round since 1942. Scheffler went 11 under par, not only throughout the entire tournament, but the last 2 rounds of this Masters. And that is impressive, but you can tell Scheffler is not impressed. You gotta give Scheffler credit. This guy played as perfect round of golf, as perfect 2 rounds of golf as he can get. Look at this. McIlroy's got the same shot Tiger had in 2005. He's gonna aim left. And he's gonna putt it. Unlike Tiger, he's gonna pitch it. Rory's gonna go all Lone Star and putt it from off the green.
Good luck, Joe. He was in the bag last year. It's in the bag this year.
Clear water, the 16th hole. That water looks so clear. McIlroy's putting, aiming way left. Letting gravity and terrain play its parts. Puts it left, it's on the green. Now it's going to release to the right. Look at this. And it's going right of the home. The speed was perfect. Didn't go in, but that was well executed, man. Only the best of the best pull off shots like that in situations as these. McIlroy's one of them, man. It's a par 16 for him. Even front 9. Birdie's on 12 and 13. Rose has to save par. Oh my goodness, he pushed it from 3 feet. And Scheffler's going to be alone in second. Oh my God. Rose is not having a really good back 9. He just came undone on holes 11 and 12. He came into the back 9 with the lead, and it's gone. Rose makes his bogey. Turn to par now. Bogey's on 11 and 12 after birdieing 4 of the last 5 on the front 9. Cameron Young for birdie. Oh, he leapt out. Oh my gosh. Nobody can keep pace with Rory right now. Basically, the only golfer that can possibly beat Rory is Rory, as far as I can see right now. Nothing but pars for Young in the back 9. 10 through 16, nothing but pars. Yeah, I thought it was going in. It broke to his left on him and leapt out like that. Oh. On to the 17th tee.
One more look at the 17, 16. Sideways. Anything other than straightforward.
You realize how calm you have to be in such situations and environments as this. It is not easy to win the Masters. When you're struggling the way Rory is, when you're up against it, you gotta dig deep. You gotta focus on your training, focus on your experience, because that separates great golfers from just plain good ones. Goes off the tee at 18. That is a draw. It's headed for the bunkers. It's gonna sit. Maybe it'll go left of it. No, it's well short of the bunkers. It's in the rough, just left of the fairway. They have a long way to the green. Burns on 17. He's 3 off the lead. It's his third. He's third from a ways away. First foul trouble. No one can keep pace with McElroy. He's got everything going for him. The way he's playing, McElroy deserves to win. The way things are going, McElroy deserves it. But right now, he's got to get to 17. Keep the ball in play. Don't do anything dramatic. Play the way you're capable of playing, Roy. That's how I approach it.
Yesterday, hit a short one into the trees on the left.
Hope to God fatigue hasn't kicked in because it can happen to anybody. Bogeyed yesterday, bogeyed 17 yesterday, birdied 17 second round on Friday. Driver off the tee. He's playing his game. That's what it takes. Play your game. It's a low fade. Not messing around. Keeping it down. Right down the middle. Fairway. For Rory. Not much to it. I think he took a page from Scheffler. Only this time he kept his feet on the ground. Kevin Young off the tee at 17. This is right down Broadway. Exactly where Rory wound up. Anyway. McElroy is in total control right now. When you're in control, there's nothing anyone can do about it. All right. We continue Jack Nicklaus's interview from last year.
Why some of the shots that were played, but they were. And, you know, it takes a really, really talented player to win with some of the shots that Rory hit. 4 double bogeys, some of the places that he hit it, and to win the golf tournament is fantastic. I mean, you just got to give him a world of credit that the talent he has is enormous.
Hi, Jack. It's Paul McGinley here. It was great to see you on Thursday morning hitting the opening shot with Tom and Gary. And all three of you afterwards, when you did your press conference, picked out Rory as the winner. Was there something different about Rory this year that made you say that? And, you know, if so, what is it? What kind of evolution do you see in Rory?
Well, my first thing is I sat down with Rory the week before. We sat down and had lunch, and I didn't want to say, how are you going to play? What do you want me to tell you about playing the golf course? I didn't want to tell you. I said, Rory, you tell me shot for shot how you're going to play the golf course. He went through it shot for shot. And when he got done with it, it's exactly the way I would have said you should play the golf course, shot for shot. The only thing I should have said to him, I said, Roy, you're not going to hit every shot that way. You're going to hit some in trouble. And occasionally, you know, it isn't going to hurt you to chip out. And that's the one thing that he seems to not care about chipping out and just taking bogey and take your medicine and move on. Because if he had, obviously he'd have won the tournament going away. But I'm just very happy for him.
I'll tell you what, Bank of America put together some nice commercials for this Masters, recreating the Nicklaus putt, the Watson shot from the straw, and of course last year's McElroy second shot on 15, the 200-plus yard cut draw. I tell you what, Rory McIlroy is not doing anything fancy. He's just getting the job done. I tell you what, Palmer didn't do anything fancy. He just got the job done. I think Palmer would be proud of him, man. I tell you, Arnold Palmer would definitely be proud of Rory McIlroy. He would.
He's 10 under par. Yeah, it's just remarkable. You think about the bounce back around the Amen corner today on the troubles here.
Justin Rose from a ways away. Second shot at 18. He's going to wind up short. My gosh. I'm telling you. I'll be right back for a sec.
Birdie, and some help.
It's year to year and decade to decade, one player to the next, and one generation to the next. The Masters is always building on its past. I'm reading something out of an article from Golf Magazine. Cameron Young just found the green on a second shot. Like the birdie putt coming up. Reflections on Masters. According to Michael Bamberger, Rory was down. He doubled the hole. Winners typically birdie, but not out. He still had 5 guaranteed holes to try to redeem himself, and in the end, he needed 6. With his birdie in extra innings, rolling in a playoff putt to win from 40 inches. Now he's in the Tuesday night supper club forever, about as up a golfer can get. McIlroy's second shot. Not too good approach shot. Hold the phone. Might have something. He missed the green to the right. He's going to have to bump and run it up there. We're looking at a pretty good angle here. He's got to go up the hill. Justin Rose, he's struggling to keep pace right now. So it's running. It's gonna be short. Justin Rose has a putt for par coming up. I mean, this is the exact same hole where McIlroy holed out for birdie. Had this historic round of golf. That had to be one of the shots of the tournament. A very lengthy birdie, a bump and run, with Rory on one side of the green and the hole on the other side. He had plenty of green to work with. That's how good it was. He had plenty of green to work with. That's how it's done. Anyway. Rory getting ready for his third shot right now. Look at this. I tell you what, it's almost midnight in Ireland where everybody's watching their favorite son, Rory McIlroy. Just got an uphill shot here. A little bump and run here. Nothing he can't handle. He cashed in 2 days ago. Oh, my good. Oh, my. He missed it by a hair. That was a well-played shot. My goodness me. Those are the kinds of shots in those situations that win you big events. Oh, man. It started out right. It tried to break left. Just went by the hole.
those sentimental rounds in the future. As we go to 18.
What it could have been for Justin Rose. He had the lead. We're heading to the second nine, a birdie the ninth hole. He's going to have another high finish. Disappointment.
I'm just looking at my feet here.
He's going to be felt.
McElroy's doing all he can to keep it boring. He's doing a great job at it. He had a wicked awesome first and second round. Goes for par. It's in 10 under par. Currently a tie for third with Young, who's still playing, and Haddon and Henley, who are finished. And the winner of this year's Masters will get $4.2 million. A pretty nice looking replica of one of the cabins at Augusta. And a particular article of clothing that matches what I'm wearing. There's Cameron Young for birdie. He's got to pull a Nicklaus to make one. He's got to aim it right at the hole. If anything, it's right edge to him. No, he aimed it left. It's going to stay left. It's going to come up short and left. Instead of a foot, it'll be a par for Young. Yeah. Chances are it's going to be a coronation for Rory. It's four-way tie for third right now. Scheffler in the clubhouse at 11 under. This one for par. So par for McElroy. And how about that? We could be witnessing history. We could be witnessing history. The first back-to-back Masters champions is Tiger Woods, 24 years ago. The Panthers went back-to-back to win the Stanley Cup last year. The Dodgers went back-to-back to win the World Series last year. I don't see why Rory can't be back-to-back. Nicklaus, 65 and 66. Faldo, 89 and 90. And Tiger, 01 and 02. My God, I get a kick out of watching Tiger. He made golf fun to watch, man. He did things no golfer dared to do. You got a jump start. And you know something? Golf is in an excellent place because of Tiger. This is the new generation of golf right now. This is new generation.
Now trying to get onto another small and elite list.
There's nobody ahead of them taking their time to tee off. Or he's using driver out the tee. I want to be excited, but I'm not. I'm cool, calm, and collected. I won a Masters. It's going to be historic. Regardless of the outcome, this Masters is going to be historic. It's a tradition that something new happens. Something different happens. Something special happens each and every year. That's what makes the Masters so special. Rory off the tee. Oh my God, he sliced it. Oh my God, that is a massive slice. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. Oh my gosh. He hit that thing so far to the right. He's probably going to have to go up the 10th fairway. It's a good thing I have a map with me right now. Everything was so calm and tranquil until now. Oh, here is 18 right there. Right down that thin narrow fairway. This is 18. Right where my finger is, this is 18. And just over there, this is the 10th. This is the tee box right about there. He had to hit such an awful slice and went into their side, like right there. You know, it sort of reminds me of John Houston in '97. He went so far to the right, but it didn't really matter to him because he had an awesome shot the next time. And I'm looking at the reaction from County Down Northern Ireland and going, oh! Sorry I missed Young's tee shot. There's not much of a chance. McIlroy can still win with a bogey. I don't think he'll get much of a walk right through this area of the 18th. Shane Lowry's countryman. He's down to 2 under par. Will he end with a flourish? No. His attempt missed to the right. Anyhow. Yeah, I've walked this area of Augusta.
The Masters is sponsored by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? IBM.
I tell you what, it's going to be the most special walk ever. A walk for a guy about to win the Masters. There's nothing like it on planet Earth. Nothing. You know what? I'll be right back in a minute.
We're just needing a 5, just needing bogey to win. And has brought the number he can't afford to have, 6 in the play. And this Peter Scheffler is putting the action with an outlet scoring as he should. The tee shot was planted around, and there's pines, and there were a few places over there where there is no swing. You could get an unplayable situation if you were truly unlucky. You should. One of those little magnolia bushes now at 18 green. It's Burns for birdie.
Started such a promising round with birdie at 1.
Oh, goodness me. Sam Burns finishes at 9 under. So what's Rory going to do? Power hook? Oh my God. Look at him right now. Gosh. Where is he? Like somewhere around here. Oh man. I'm sorry I'm off camera. I'm just looking at the that particular overhead view of the 10th and 18th holes. Oh my God. He faded that thing, sliced that thing so far right. You just have to go up the 10th fairway. You're there to play a power hook over some trees just to get on the green. A long walk. It's going to take a long walk. It'll be a long contemplation for him. Oh my gosh, he's in the pine straw. You're up 2 shots, Rory. I would not mess around. And the first 17 holes has been pretty uneventful for Rory by his standards. Sure, he has a hiccup or two, but other than that, he's been playing steady golf. At least until now. That has to be his worst drive of the week. Like he's ordering all the patrons to his right. He's either trying to run up the hill, run up the 10th fairway, play a power hook. He's lucky because he's right-handed and I'm left-handed. I don't have much of a fade play because I haven't really practiced it all that much. Oh my gosh. It's going to be a very tight shot for him. I mean, I'm looking at angles I never thought I'd live to see. All those drones, those overhead shots. I mean, you almost never see them because there's no plane or chopper or blimp from high above Augusta National. Now you got the latest technology and drones and stuff. You can see everything. You can see more of Augusta than you could ever do. McIlroy's shooting now. He's ready. He's going for the green. All he has to do is hit his shot and he's all set. Good looking swing. Just over the trees isn't enough. Is it? No roar. Where is it? Dude, where's my ball? What happened? Oh my God, I don't know what happened. No camera picked up Rory's ball. I don't know what else to tell you. Meanwhile, Cameron Young's shooting his second. All he can do is pitch it out of there for 151. Even he doesn't seem pleased with that. That might have gone to the bunker. There's McIlroy walking up 18. There's one ball in the sand. Oh, here it comes. Enjoy the spectacle, guys. Oh, man. That was a very good attempt by Rory, no doubt about it. Just came up short. And he's got a flat lie. Yeah, he sees his golf ball. Oh no. Oh, he's got an okay lie. Not a really, really bad one, but right now he's observing, scoping the area around the bunker, around the green, where to land it, how to approach it. Are you guys watching? You better take a look at this. Take a look at what Rory's doing. They're pacing around the bunker, trying to get a feel for the lay of the land, trying to know what to do, where to hit it, how to hit it, everything. There's a lot to it. Shots like these. And Rory's shooting 3 from the bunker, front left bunker of the green. Just precious little green to work with. There it comes. It's on the green. 2 putts wins it. I tell you, everything worth doing is difficult. What he's doing right now is difficult. No question about it. There's an old saying, I don't care how you do it, just do it. All right, you can do it. Coming up on midnight in Northern Ireland. That's pronounced Hollywood. Cameron Young has to finish his third. Starts to the left, catches a slow. Got about 10 feet at least. A chance to save par. Wasn't a spectacular round, not nearly as spectacular as the third round. I'll tell you what. It's not easy finishing in the top 5 at a tournament as difficult as the Masters.
Chaotic weekend in golf at Augusta National.
My gosh.
The champions dinner on Tuesday night, the centerpieces were poppies. How about that?
He's going to go.
Rory's playing first. 2 putts to win. That's all it takes. This win is outside 10 feet.
With all the ups and downs.
There it comes. Break left, break left. Missed it wide right. It's going to be doable. He'll mark it. The Cameron Young finish.
Now, in a similar position he was last year when he crumbled with the sacred sod, realization of a lifetime coming true. Trying to compose himself, he's already getting emotional about it.
Oh my gosh.
Green, and you'll see your family waiting for you.
McElroy is already basking in the glory right now. Now he's reflecting just before it's even official.
This is another list he's about to join. It is precious and rare at the same time. Repeat champion. Now, Cam Young get in for sure.
Cameron Young, par. Got it. Tied for third. Cameron Young's tied for third. 9 pars on the back 9. 73 for the final round. There's Rory McIlroy for the win. Yes. Congratulations, Rory McIlroy. Back-to-back Masters champion. Mac Lumac, you watching this? You gotta be pumped. This is history in the making. That's all I can say. History in the making. I'm going to go off the air any minute now. But right now, I want to take a look at Roy. Oh, my gosh. It's been a privilege to finally share this historic moment with you guys. All of you watching. There's still time to donate. Scan the QR code in the lower left corner. Rory 2X. In 6 minutes, I'm going to be off the air. I'll be telling my story. I'll be describing it. And I'll be posting it on my new YouTube channel, 8T6. Or 86, if you say it fast enough. You should check it out. I guess. This is a historic moment. 2011 U.S. Open. 22 PGA Championship, 2012 rather. 2014 Open Championship, 2014 PGA Championship, 2025 Masters, now 2026 Masters. 6 major championships. 6 majors. Now that's elite status. Now he's done something only 3 people before him have been able to do. Win back-to-back Masters championships. Obviously, it wasn't easy for him. He had a brilliant first and second round, led by 6 strokes through 36 holes. All but came undone in round number 3, but still maintained a share of the lead with Cameron Young, who had himself an historic day. Right now, Rory McIlroy didn't have to do anything fancy, just had to get it done. Just had to take it one hole at a time. Just had to persevere, take his medicine, take his lumps and bumps. He finally conquered the demons of Amen Corner last year by making birdie on 12 and birdie on 13. Despite that bogey on 18, he's a 2026 Masters champion. Listen to that. Nothing else to say but Rory. That's all the people that Gus have to say. Rory. I want to thank you for tuning in, guys. You're a great audience. I'm very proud of Rory. You should be proud of Rory too, because he did something that only 3 people have done before. Something that hasn't been done since Tiger Woods 24 years ago. I tell you what, the game of golf is in an excellent place. Rory and Shane hugging right now as I speak. Thank you for your support of the Doug Fleet Jr. Foundation for Autism and Stars of the Spectrum Golf Tour. Be sure to catch me at Boston City Hall Plaza on April 18th for Boston Marathon Fan Fest, as I'll be performing with Spectrum of Sound. I'll be back again the next day for the Concert for Autism Acceptance at Big Night Live, also in Boston. Well, until then, this is Tyler Lagasse signing off and saying, keep the ball in play.